Hey, hey. We're gonna do some more In Stars in Time. I hope I remember what we were doing with all the side quests, because there's a lot of just, like, mental checklist to keep. Oh, I don't have this selected. Hold on. There we go. Forgot about that. We just... No, we didn't start Act 3, but we looped back after beating the king the second time. Siffrin, you're up. Here again. I'd like to make sure Mirabelle doesn't get upset, but is there any way to make this conversation go faster? Something like... Hey Mira, have you thought about doing a sleepover tonight? Oh, I was actually just thinking about it. What do you think? Absolutely, I'll let everyone know. You're right. We don't have a moment to lose. But wait, do you know where everyone... Talk to you later, Mira. Okay? Need to make sure Mirabelle knows how to shield all of you against the king. You tell her about the carrot method, whatever it is, so she'll be able to cast it. Oh, this makes so much sense. Again. You watch her go. She can't remember her sister's name, but isn't that because her sister went to... You stop thinking about it. We did that quest line. We did that quest line. Maybe later. But it was restful. Hi, Siffrin, do you need anything? Which one will you choose? Sorry? Pointed at her pile of papers. What? What? How? What do you know? Answer me! She has her hand on her rapier. You're choosing someone for something, right? It seems important. Maybe I can help. I suppose you must have more experience than I do. Alright. I would like your help if you'll give it. Experience? Sure. Thank you, Siffrin, but this might take some time, so make sure you have time. I have time now. Oh, okay. Okay, how to do this. Sit down next to me, maybe? You sit down. Mirabelle looks at you without saying a word. She looks worried. Maybe you should take the lead. So what are those papers really? Oh, bonding proposals? Bonding? Like when you promise to stay with someone forever? Is Mirabelle looking for a partner? No, wait, that's not exactly it. Please stop looking at me. It's more like, dating? Dating profiles. I'm not thinking about being bonded yet. Dating? You didn't think Mirabelle cared about that. You're still confused. Alright, well, before this all started with the king, I decided I wanted to, try to date someone. And so I asked the dating company, and they gave me a bunch of folders of people that I could meet and that I could date. But I haven't gone through it yet. So I figured I could at least get that done today. And look through all of them, and make a list of people I could see myself dating. And I suppose I need help? I'm choosing someone I could spend the rest of my life with, so I'd appreciate another pair of eyes. Or, just the one eye. As long as it's not my two eyes looking at this. Also, I need a distraction from tomorrow very badly, so I figured I'd replace my anxiety with our possible defeat with, this. Oh. Choosing someone to date is a little out of your comfort zone, but you think you can try and find someone who would fit Mirabelle? Maybe? Let's have a look then. Alright! I have a few profiles right here. She removes an immense folder out of her dress pocket. Was she carrying it with her throughout your entire journey? Here's a few of them. So, you can go first, and tell me what you think. And I'll go after. Well, tell me what you think about him. Shows you a file of a strong, buff-looking man. Is that Mirabelle's type? You have one of those at home? What? Do you mean Isabeau? Ew, you're right. Is that worth an ew? Either way, it sounds like masculine people aren't her type. Probably. Maybe she would like someone more feminine. Do you have someone more feminine looking? She looks through her files. How about her? Shows you a profile of a gentle-looking lady. She looks like you. Ew, you're right. Not into feminine people either, apparently. What kind of person are you into, then? Oh, I don't have a type. I like all kinds of people equally. But if you had to choose... someone... nice? You nod. And someone... pretty? You... nod. And someone who... likes me? You don't nod. Mira. No, wait, let me think a bit more. I want... someone who... She thinks for an awfully long time. I want someone who can cook. Because I can't. Well, what about you then? What kind of person are you into, Sifrin? Well, you think about how to answer this for an awfully long time, but then catch yourself. Wait, are you just going to copy my answers? No! Okay, fine. You got me, Sifrin. I'm not interested in that dating stuff. Oh, that makes sense. But then why... so then why worry about it? You know, Sifrin, the change belief is very, very important to me. It's all around changing. Changing with a capital C. Bettering yourself, becoming a better, different person. And one of the ways to change is to try new things, you know? That's part of the reason the house offers so many different classes. And so I'm trying new things. And some are fun and fulfilling and easy, but you can't just go and only try new easy things, can you? Sometimes I have to try scary new things. Things that make me uncomfortable. Things I don't want to do at all. Things she doesn't want to do. Like dating? Yes, like dating. But, you know, romantic love is one of the biggest ways to change. It's supposed to change you, to bring you new experiences, and so... I have to do it, right? To be a good housemate, and I have to do it. I have to date. I have to love someone in a romantic way. I have to do things with them. I have to bond with them. I have to sleep with them. I have to have children with them. I have to love them in this very specific way, and you don't want to? And I don't want to. I don't want to do it, Sifra. Not at all. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being asexual. The idea of being in a romantic relationship, of being with someone like that, I hate thinking about it. I hate the idea of it, I really do. The idea of it alone is just awful for me to think about. I can't love someone like that in the way I should love them. It never happened, and I don't think it ever will. And I need this to change, don't I? Oh, stars, this is heavy. You're not sure what to say. Maybe, well, why do you need to change? Because I have to, Sifrin. I'm a house maiden, and I love it. I love helping people, getting to know them. I love learning new things. I love it all, but I have to change in that way, too. I wish I could just not do it, not be with someone that way, but Sifrin, there is such a pressure to force us to do that. And not only that, there's such intense pressure to force us to change. We have yearly festivals all around showing yourself as a new person, for crap's sake. Most house maidens have completely changed at least once, but I haven't. Isabeau isn't even a house maiden, and he's changed, and I haven't. And I don't want to change. I'm happy with who I am. I'm comfortable with who I am. I'm comfortable with the idea of not being with anyone. I'm comfortable with the idea of staying the same forever. But we have to change and bring new things into our lives and change clothes and hairstyles and even part of our personalities to appeal to a deity that I don't know if they understand that sometimes. I'd just like to stay the same. Or maybe they do. Maybe that's why they haven't. And now I have a list of people I can meet so that I could fall in love with them, which I can't do, and do things with them, which I will never ever want to do. Also, I can change. And it makes me feel like a mistake. That I must be broken for not being able to want these things. Because everyone else can. Well, I don't know about the romantic part. But I don't want to do things with people either. Huh? Why not? It's weird, right? Yes. Mirabelle takes hold of your hands. You jump a little, but she doesn't notice. Yeah. It's just weird and gross. It's awful. I don't want it at all. Oh, Sifrin, you mean it? You really mean it? You understand? Yeah, of course. What a relief to have someone who understands this, at least. But it doesn't fix anything. I need to change, and dating is part of it, so... Mirabelle sighs. Sifrin, I know you don't follow the change belief, but do you have something like this? Something that brings you joy and community and faith, but some other parts you don't know how to follow? Some other parts you don't know what to do with? Some other parts just bring you grief? Something that brings you both joy and grief? You think about the stars. It's more complicated than that for me, but... yeah, I have something like that. So you do too. How do you deal with it then? You don't. I just try not to think about things that bother me in general. Avoidance, huh? That feels a little too cowardly for me. Ouch. I mean, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say... You know she didn't mean it that way. Of course not. You didn't know Mirabelle had those feelings towards the change belief. She always seems so passionate about it. But the belief she loves so much is also the same belief that forces her into a box she doesn't want to be in. Why doesn't she leave it behind, then? You suppose it's not that simple. I don't know anything about your belief, but... you could always game the system, right? Game the system? That might be my favorite Sifrin face. Change things by deciding not to change? If everyone changes in that way, then you'll change by not changing in that way. There's more than one way to become a better person, right? Changing by deciding not to change. Sifrin, that's not how it works. But no one needs to know. Change myself by deciding not to change. Sounds challenging and fun to me. Right now, you mean it. It does. It does sound challenging and fun. Ah, Mirabelle smiles at you brightly. You smile back. Thank you, Sifrin. Thank you for talking with me. Oh, look at the time. You probably had other things to do, didn't you? Go, don't let me keep you. I need to be alone for a little bit. I have a lot to think about. I'll see you later, okay? Memory of faith. You'll always remember this. Boosts all your housemaiden stats by 30! Wow! Holy Care Shield is amazingly strong. When used, it creates a shield that makes everyone invulnerable to attacks for a turn. It's so strong, you'll only be able to use it when you and your housemaiden have had this exact conversation. So if you loop back to Dormont, you'll have to talk to her all over again. Remember that, okay? Uh-oh. I have a feeling we won't be able to zone out for it either. Companion quest, hang out with Mirabelle. Honestly, this memory of butt kicking, like, doesn't do anything? So yeah, let's have the huge stat boost. Man, I should have talked to Bonnie first. I guess I could just save scum. Hold on. I don't feel like going to the Change God statue is actually doing anything. Are you doing it wrong? Maybe you're not putting enough into it. So instead, maybe you should look at all the statues, looking at each of them carefully. This one. You tap the one you like the most on its head and breathe. You breathe in and out. Crouching down, you whisper to the statue and ask. Speed. Your hand's still on the statue, you whisper speed, speed, speed. You want you and your allies to be fast enough to attack first. It's what you want. You actually feel a little faster. You do some side steps and can tell they come easier than usual. I do. Huh? You love... Nope. Oops. I don't want you to help me with anything, ever. You got it wrong. See, I could loop, but I don't want to loop. I'm just gonna do this instead. We're gonna Animal Crossing this. I also can't fast forward this. Yeah, that's true, but... and... Did they really like Madeleines, or did... I think they just so happened to have the pineapples. Okay, maybe it was pineapples. Maybe it's just always the second option. Oh, I know, rice was the third option. Wow, I'm so good at this. Because actually going to, like, find out their favorite food involves having to fight each boss again, and I don't want to do that. Rice. Pineapples. And the last one is... samosas. But which samosas? Yeah, I bet you don't even know that. Which samosas are my favorite, stupid? Oh, heck. Without cheese, with potatoes? Yeah. That's all my favorite foods. Wow, I just guessed. With cheese, with potatoes is mine. I fucking love cheese. But I don't think Bonnie has, like, ever mentioned cheese, so I figured without. Yeah, that's all my favorite foods. Success! If you remembered them all, you do pay attention to me. No, that's stupid. Of course you do. Or else you wouldn't have... There's something you can help me with. Can you come with me? If you have time. I have time. Okay, then come on. Bonnie brought you outside of Dormont. You can see some weak sadnesses roaming around in the distance. Friend, you said I could ask for anything, yeah? Not exactly what you said, but sure, whatever you want. Okay, well, I need you to teach me how to fight. Oh. I know Deal's gonna say I can help you all in the battle tomorrow, but it'll be from far away, right? I want to help, to actually help. And for that, I need to learn how to fight. So you're gonna help me. Let's go! Bonnie ran away. Towards the sadness! You run towards Bonnie as fast as you can. Look, look, I'm not scared. Come on! Oh shit. Bonnie's actually... I'm not scared. I'm not scared. I can do this. I can do this! What type is Bonnie? Oof. Ah, Bonnie! Without thinking about it, you strike. Ah! Ah! You can't help but yell. Be more careful, Bonnie! Ah! I'm sorry. You look at Bonnie closely. Miraculously, they don't seem hurt. Bonnie is trembling. I shouldn't have yelled. Breathe with me. You breathe slowly, in and out, to make sure Bonnie breathes with you. You need to calm down, too. Slowly, they stop shaking. Huh. That didn't go super well. It did not, no. It's your fault. You weren't there. You weren't there to help me and tell me what to do. You frown. I mean, I'm sorry. I could teach you, but don't go on ahead on your own. Okay. I'm sorry. I'll listen. Tell me how to fight. I want to learn. You look around. There's another sadness in the distance. You put your index finger in front of your mouth to tell Bonnie to stay silent and point towards the sadness. Bonnie looks over and nods. You jump in. This one's Skizzers. Okay, okay. Ready? Yeah. Yes. What do I do? You smile. Teaching time. You tell Bonnie to look at the sadness's hands. That's a scissors sign, right? So that means they're vulnerable to rockcraft. Yeah, I know rockcraft, so I can hit them, right? You nod. Okay, okay, here I go. You take an attacking stance. Bonnie follows suit. I did it! I did it, friend! You clap. Yeah! You defeated the sadness. You breathe out. Bonnie's looking up at you. You look back. Hey friend, why aren't we allowed to touch you? What? What? Deal Za and Bell said we're not allowed to touch you because it makes you jump because they said so. Oh, and because you said so. It's true that you jump, and I was wondering why, because it means we can't high-five or anything. Why? None of them are touching you. On purpose? Because it makes you jump? For such a simple reason? I don't mind being touched or hugged. I'm just not used to it. You're not used to it. Oh, maybe it's because you're not ready for it when it happens. That's how it was with Nil. Nil? My sister. Her name's Petronil, but it's so dumb, so I just call her Nil. She doesn't like it when people touch her when she's not ready for it. Nil's really cool and tough, but she gets scared easy, I think. One day I touched her shoulder and she didn't know I was there and she screamed really loud. Like, ah! And she said I shouldn't do it again, because when she's scared, she said her scared brain takes over and she said she might suplex me without meaning to. Which sounds really cool, but she said she doesn't want to suplex me because she doesn't want to hurt me. She did suplex one dude who scared her once, though. So I'm not allowed to touch her if she doesn't know I'm there. So I always try to walk real loud so she hears me coming. That's why my shoes are so big, see? Bonnie points at their boots. You nod. I don't want to talk about my sister anymore. You don't often talk about her. She's frozen in time and she's not here, so I don't want to talk about her. She says talking behind people's backs is bad. And also, talking about her hurts and makes me sad. I want Nil to be here. I should have helped her when... Why aren't you used to being touched? Did your family not hug you when you were a kid? You flinch. Can't remember. Oh. But maybe that's why. I'm just not used to it, and it takes me off guard, I think. Oh, okay. So if you can see me, and if I tell you I'm gonna touch you, it's fine. It's not fine, but... Sure. Huh. Okay. I'll remember that. So then... Bonnie jumps up and down, making sure you watch them do it. I am going to touch you now. Suddenly, Bonnie pokes you hard in the stomach. Ow! You saw me and I told you so, it's fine. I guess so. Okay, let's go. Let's fight one more sadness. I could do one more. You spot a sadness in the distance and attack. Okay, I can do this. Watch me, friend. You smile and join Bonnie. You and the sadness exchange blows. I don't think they actually know rockcraft. They're just throwing their fists. This is different from usual. You're not used to fighting outside anymore. The ground is uneven and there's rocks and branches to worry about. Oop. You tripped on a branch. Friend! The sadness saw you fall and is running towards you to attack. No, not this time. 2,000 damage. Ah. Ah. Friend! Friend, are you okay? Bonnie is shaking. I'm okay, Bon Bon, I just tripped. Really? You promise? Okay. You haven't called me Bon Bon in forever. Only Za calls me that now. Oops. Bonnie. No, I didn't mean... You promise you're okay? Okay. Sorry. I got scared. It reminded me of before, that's all. Before? Yeah, you remember, right? It was a while back, when you protected me from that other sadness, you know? What sadness do they mean? You can't remember. Which one? Which one? The one that got your eye, stupid! Oh! Oh, crab, you stupid crab and... See, I told you, I knew it. You're so crab and stupid, you didn't even remember it. You think it doesn't matter. You keep getting hurt because of me, and you don't care. You can't see from one eye because of me, and you think it doesn't crab and matter. That's right. You'd forgotten. It was after you all met Bonnie, before they started barely speaking to you anymore. You weren't They weren't careful, and the sadness was about to hurt them. They're so small, no one else was close enough to do anything. You're the fastest. So you ran and got in front of them, and... Why did you do it, friend? Why did you do it? Why did you protect me? I don't understand. You could have stayed put. I could have taken care of it. I was fine. But no, Friend thinks they're better than everyone else, and you tried to protect me like a stupid crab and idiot. And you got hurt, because of me. Because of me, you can't see from one eye. You have a big scar. And you bump into things all the time, and you trip all the time. And you can't see. Because of me. Because of me. Oh no. They seem really upset, but... It's not that big of a deal, though. But it is. It really is. You got hurt because of me, and I don't like it. I don't want it to have happened. You should have stood there and let me be hurt. But you would have died. It doesn't matter. If I died, it would have been fine. It would never have been fine. I could never have let that sadness hit you. I know you don't like it when we say you're a child, but you are. And as adults, it's our responsibility to make sure you're safe. Did you want us to go to your sister and tell her, sorry, we didn't jump to save them, so they're gone now? You'll always be more important than any of us. No matter what, we'll always make sure you'll live. And I'll always pick you over a blinding, stupid eye. But Fryn, I don't want you to be hurt. I'm actually getting a little choked up. I don't want you to be hurt. You can reassure them all you want. Say you're sorry. Promise you'll never do it again. But you would do it again. Again and again and again. If it had happened now while you're stuck in a time loop, you'd jump in and protect them every time. You would protect them all every time. Because what's the alternative? Try and find a way to save them without being hurt? But what if you failed? What if you couldn't do it and they did get hurt instead? What if they died because you tried to get a better ending? You can't take that chance. You would do it again, the exact same way, for as long as needed. I'm stronger now, Bonnie. I can protect you and make sure I don't get hurt either. You promise? You promise you won't get hurt again? I promise. You super promise? Super promise. Super duper promise? Super duper promise. Okay. Okay. As long as you promise, it's fine. And anyway, I protected you just now, right? If it wasn't for me, you'd have been hurt. So you can protect me and I can protect you. And we can protect everyone too. Yeah? Yeah. You see me, right? I'm gonna touch you now. Hug. Bonnie runs into your side. They hug you tightly. You freeze until you remember what to do. Slowly, you hug them back. See, you do know how to hug. Looks like I do, yeah. Gremlin face. Memory of training. Your kid will never miss when attacking. Also learn the skill Billion Blows. You'll be able to hit the enemy harder during battle. It's so strong you'll only be able to use it when you and your kid... Why is it saying your kid and not Bonnie? Have this exact conversation. So if you loop back, yep. Okay, let's go back to Dormont. I gotta show everyone how cool I am now. Tutorial quest. Honestly, the more likely to heal doesn't seem to do anything. They still just attack every other turn anyway, so yeah, never miss. Wait. Do I have to go here first? I don't remember exactly how Odil's quest went. Timecraft? Like, specifically? I'm not sure. Craftonomy. The librarian notices your confusion. Don't think the libraries here or in the house carry any. Maybe you could look elsewhere. Also, why am I thinking about candles right now? Must be nothing. Someplace other than libraries. Maybe someone's dorm room in the house. The candle room. Okay. I don't remember which floor that one's on. I want to say 2? Oh, I've heard the Boulangerie is one of those. What? 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 Huh? Really? Doesn't seem to know how to react. You look at her, repeat the same words over and over. Sifrin, Will you come with me to ask them if I can borrow it? It might take some time, so make sure you have time to help me. I have time now. Thank you. Let's go then. You and Odile are now hanging out. You should head to the boulangerie. Hey there. Hello. We've heard you may have a family tale. A family tale? Of a family called Paparazzi. If you'd be okay with it, I'd like to borrow it for a little bit. Ah, the one I borrowed from my girl before the house froze. I'm not a very good writer, so I figured reading another one would give me some inspiration for stories to tell my little girl. Do you have it still? I do not. What? Do you know Antoine, maybe? He lives at the east of town in the House of No Flowers. Asked if I could borrow it. They knew the Paparazzi family, you see. I couldn't really refuse. Is it like paparazzi? How do you say that? I'm just gonna say paparazzi. Family died only a few years back, after all. Well, that sucks. Do you know if he still has it now? I don't see why they wouldn't. I have a sudden bad feeling about this. The house to the east of the village of No Flowers, huh? Looks like we should go pay them a visit. This is the Paper Mario Go Everywhere and Talk to Everyone side quest. Oh, Mirabelle's back. Does she have anything to say about Odile being with us? Oh, Siffrin, Madame Odile. On a secret quest again? Again, huh? Oh, sorry. I feel like I've seen you two go on secret quests very often. Like, literally every time we stayed in a town or village. Isabeau and I always wondered where you were going. Ah, that's right. You and Odile often used to visit antique shops every time you went to a new place. Neither of you ever asked what the other was looking for. Come to think of it, she was probably looking for a family tale. Are you two betting on it? On what our secret quests are about? Oh, I would never bet on anything. It goes against my moral code, madame. But Isabeau will read a horror book of my choice, if my guess is right. Oh no, you're not gonna tell me what your secret quests were about now that we've said we're betting on it. We'll see you later, Mirabelle. No! No, come back! Hello, no time to talk. Have a good day. Bye then? Hold on, I kinda want to talk to everyone now. Nope, he's not here. Oh, you guys look thick as thieves as usual. Are you on a secret quest again? Indeed we are. Good for you. Nothing like a secret quest to make life worth living. I'm so jealous. I'd love to go on a secret quest too. Let's go on a secret quest before we part ways, yeah? Oh, I'd love to. A secret quest with you could be fun, Isabeau. Huh? Oh, with you, Madame Odile. Yes, that's exactly what I meant. I definitely meant going on a secret quest with you, because you are also standing right here. Yes. Please don't look at me. Uh-huh. Hopelessly gay for little Siffrin. Oh, he doesn't repeat the man in his head anymore. That's sad. Oh, hey, Deal. Boniface. Did you find some good stuff for tonight? Not much. I did find some flour, though. I know we were running low. Yes. Why are you with Frid? Was the flour too heavy? I could have helped. Siffrin and I have things to do. Oh, can I help? I want to help. We're looking for a book, with words in it, no pictures. I am so sorry I cannot help, Deal. I wish you the best in all your future endeavors. I will stay here and also do my important things. Like look at this field. Thank you for your support, Boniface. Antoine, is it? That sure is me. And you're two of the saviors, aren't you? Thank you for all you're doing. Best of luck for tomorrow. Thank you. We had a favor to ask. Could we borrow the family tale you possess? For an hour, maybe? Oh, the Paparazzi family tale. I know this means a lot to you, so... Oh, no, that's not the problem. I'd be happy to lend it to you, but, well... I think one of the kids next door stole it from me? What? What? Oh, I'm not saying they're bad kids. They're very nice kids. Very nice. They just... Well, you know, the 3 kids outside. A few weeks ago, they passed by to help me cook some things, and, well, the book is gone now. So... Sounds like we should talk to those kids. We'll get that book a deal. Let's just go, alright? Kids. The middle kid with the small hat looks at you from their rock throne. Adults. What do you want? Sifrin, you handle this. Why you? Why me? You're closer to being a kid than I am. Good luck. Okay. Do you know about family tales? Yeah? What kind of adult doesn't know about family tales? Are you stupid? Manon, you can't ask adults if they're stupid. Can I? Look at them. They're short and their hair looks unbrushed. And they look like they haven't slept in weeks. And that hat definitely looks stupid and not cool. Sifrin, the kid is destroying you. Do something. On principle, you don't get into fights with kids. What to say? Anyway, do you know about a paparazzi family tale? Ah. Manon, I think he's asking about... Shut up! I got this. Middle kid looks at you as disdainfully as they can. Which is a lot. What if we do? We'd like to borrow it. Trade. A trade, a trade! We have something you do not. Knowledge. Offer us something in exchange. I have a pun. I have a silver coin. 2 silver coins. You sadly show the single coin you have in your possession. What kind of adult only has 1 coin? Are you broke? Denied. Ugh. Here, have 5. 10 silver coins. 4, and I won't tell your guardians that you stole a book. Yeah, okay, deal. Okay, so Manon doesn't have the book anymore. What? Listen, Charlene was being really annoying about wanting it, so I gave it to her so she'd stop crying, okay? Who's Charlene? Charlene Chaquette? The boulanger's daughter. The what? Huh? You can't help but laugh. Look at the old lady's face. Sifrin! You jump. We are going! You nod rapidly and follow. Bye, adults. Let's play again soon. Hi, hello. Wah! Hey. Please do not scare my daughter, madame. You get in front of Odile and smile at the girl. Hi. Hi. We've heard you got a cool book. A book? Oh, yes, from Manon. Manon is so nice, she gave me... That was a girl? The book with the nice stories. Dad was reading it, and now it's mine, and I can read it all by myself. But it's boring. I want another book, Papa. Wait, which book are you talking about, Charlene? This one! She shows you the book with Paparazzi Family Tale written across it. I'm so sorry. It's fine! You got the Paparazzi Family Tale, finally. You both find a nice silent place to talk. I can't believe this took this long, but... Finally. Odile looks at the closed Family Tale book intently. Oops. I said I could keep it until I have to leave Dormont, so I have time, but... She's still looking at it. The Family Tale book he spent so much time trying to find. It seems important to her, but why? Is it related to your research? Sorry, what? The book, is it related to your research? Ah, Well, I suppose I've kept it secret long enough. Don't tell Isabeau, right? There is no research. I'm not researching anything. Huh? Sorry for not saying anything. Isabeau said I must be researching something since I was a traveler here in Vogard, and it felt easier to not say anything. So then, why are you... Why did I leave Kabue, travel for years, all to find myself in Vogard, if not for some intellectual pursuit? Well, I'm actually here in Vogard to find out more about myself. I suppose it's not very apparent to you, but my mother was Vogardian. Oh! I've lived my whole life in Kabue. My father was Kabuan and my mother Vogardian. I have no idea how they met, he never told me. But all I know is that she never wanted a child. She left very early in my childhood and I never saw her again. Good riddance if you ask me. But she left and didn't leave anything behind. No pictures, no letter, no family history. But what does it matter, right? My father was a good man and Kabue was my home. I used to think I didn't need to know about my history, about Vogard. But still, a part of me was curious. And one day, a few years ago, a Vogardian merchant showed me her wares, and this book that she wouldn't let go of. A book of tales written by her whole family. A family tale. And she explained family tales to me. Generations of Vogardian parents writing stories for their children and writing them down in a book. So you'd end up with stories written by an entire lineage. And that's actually really cool. I like that. And she was explaining the way the book was written. The rules of this particular way of telling stories. How friendly families shared their stories with each other. And how it had been done for generations. How it brought her closer to her family, her ancestors, her culture. And while she was explaining all this to me, she suddenly stopped. And I was surprised to find out she stopped because I was crying. I didn't even realize it. Because I wanted this. This connection that she had to a history that was also supposed to be mine. But it was stolen from me because my mother left. And I never have a link to this culture ever. Unless I went there. So this is why. So I traveled to Vogard, and, well, the king took over shortly after I arrived, which did make things more difficult. But during my travels with you all, I got to know many Vogardians and see many Vogardian cities. I got to learn more about the country, its culture, its faith, its people, and I look, and I learn, and this is the country my mother came from. It's half of me, but still, even now that I'm here in Vogard, I feel no connection to it whatsoever. I don't recognize myself here. Isn't that strange? Half of me should be from here, isn't it? Shouldn't I see something of myself here in the place that my mother came from? Shouldn't it be like looking in a mirror? Like a revelation? Shouldn't I see how Vogardian people act, how they think, and be able to say, ah, so this is why I'm like this? Shouldn't I be able to call this place mine? But I can't. And it feels awful, like my roots have been cut off without my consent. Like my mother stole it from me. Like I really don't belong anywhere. But this is why I'm here still. To know as much as I can about this country, and in the meantime, find out if it'll make me find out more about myself. And I did find out more about myself during this journey, so I'm glad. It is an interesting question, is it not? How much do you carry of your country, of a culture that should have been yours but wasn't? It may not seem so to you, but to Kabue, my features are foreign. Just small things, my hair being slightly too thick, my brows too thin, enough for me to look different here. I am other. So, what about Vogardians? Would they see me as one of theirs? Would I find myself in them? After coming here, I find out that no. Of course not. Why would I? I've never been here before this journey. At the same time, I am not the only one who is other. In fact, Vogard is filled with people who also come from other lands. Vogard welcomes people from all over the world, after all. So even if I did not find someone like me, I have found Vogard to be full of people that are similar to me. And I am very grateful for that. Odile is half Vogardian. You never knew. She traveled halfway across the world to find out more about herself, trying to see if she'd find herself in a country she has no memory of. What about you, Sifrin? Are you finding out more about yourself in Vogard? Huh? What do you mean? Well, you didn't grow up in Vogard either, right? Do you have roots here? Or were you just passing through? Ha! Huh. My apologies. Forget I asked. I didn't say anything. You didn't need to. Your face said it all. Just because I'm telling you my personal facts about myself doesn't mean you need to tell me anything in return. It was wrong of me to ask. We can forget about it. She goes back to looking at the Family Tales cover. She'd probably be fine leaving it here, just bearing her story to you and nothing else, but you... I don't remember much about where I'm from. Odile turns to look at you. Huh. Were you too small when you left, or was it because there was nothing worth remembering? Everything was worth remembering. Neither. But I can relate to you. Trying to find pieces of yourself wherever you can. Trying to find where you belong. Trying to find your roots might have shaped you. How your roots might have shaped you. Which parts of you created and which parts already were. But you know you're not only made of where you're from, right? If that was the case, everyone in Kabue would be the exact same, and everyone in Vogard would be the exact same. Where you're from matters, yes, but it's not the only thing that makes you you. That's what I realized during this journey, Sifrin. I'm Kabuian and Vogardian in ways I do and don't realize. And I'm also myself. One might say that's more important than being Kabuian or Vogardian, wouldn't you agree? I do. Heh. Ha, that's interesting. I feel so much lighter now. Because you found a family tale? Yes, and also because we talked, Sifrin. Oh. Ha. Thank you for listening to me, Sifrin. You blush and nod. Now get out of here. I have a family tale to read before we all meet for our sleepover. We'll talk later. Go have fun. Odile smiles at you mischievously. Memory of secret quest! All your researcher stats by 30. Wow. Craft Break Alpha is amazingly strong. It makes an enemy weaker to all craft types for a few turns. That's cool. Fetch quest. I'll have to manually use the attack speed buff. I like how her attack speed does not go up by 30. Ah, because the first strike boosts it. That's why. Oh my god, Mirabelle's so fast now. That's actually great, because now I can open fights with, her attack buff. So then Isabeau wanted to talk to us after we've talked to everyone else, which we've done. Oh, he's not here. Isa. Sif. Woke up on the wrong side of the bed? I get it. Anyway, I was just looking at the favorite tree. Isn't this tree cool? Cute joke. Glad you agree. One can say it's a pretty, tremendous tree. He raises his hands towards your shoulder. You get it now. This is him trying to touch you. You freeze. His hand is in the air and goes closer, closer. His hand abruptly stops above your shoulder and goes back to his side. Huh, that was funny. I'm gonna go soon so you can do your thing with the tree, but do you want to talk before I go? Hey, I finished helping everyone out. Huh? Oh, that's cool. I did see you running around with everyone earlier. You look like fun. Oh, that's right, you didn't ask him if he needed any help this loop. Well, so, do you need help with anything? Help? Oh! Oh, yes, I do need help with something now that I'm thinking about it. Is that what you were doing today? Helping everyone out? I didn't know. I kept the best one for last. Aw, Sif! I'm glad. I was just thinking I wanted to hang out with you today since I saw you running around with everyone. But you didn't talk to me much today, so I was, worried you didn't want to. It doesn't matter. I'm glad I thought about what we could do today then. Are you ready now? We'll probably have to go to the clock tower immediately after we're done, so I don't think you'll have time to do anything in the village after. So I want to make sure you did everything you needed to. Oh, in that case, hold on. Sure, Sif. In the meantime, I'll let you do your thing here and I'll wait for you north of Dormont, okay? I do want to talk to Luke before we, head back into the castle. Hey, Stardust. How can I help you on this wonderful new loop? Let's talk about something. Sure, what do you want to talk about? What do you think of my allies? I don't really think about them. I try not to even see them at all. Your fighter stands here for a while every time before you come to talk to me, doesn't he? But I make sure not to look his way so he doesn't exist in my eyes. What would happen if they saw you? He might be able to see me if that's what you're asking. But I'm not going to be seen, so we'll never know. What would happen if you saw them? Something terrible. Like? Plus, why would I care about them? I only care about you, Stardust. Sounds like Loop doesn't want to talk about them for some reason. So that's what the ending of that book series is about. Where the hero is from, what their history is, it doesn't matter? What a stupid series. Just go and let that book fan know if you haven't already. Where's the secret ingredient? Keeps happening too. And you found a copy of that book elsewhere. Life to Ashes, Death Rituals from Around the World. Why would they look at this book? What would make them interested in this? You think you know the exact moment that made them think about this? Still trying to sharpen that key knife, huh? Using the sharpening stone you found on floor 1 didn't do the trick, but when you tried, your party said you were doing it differently than you usually do. What do they mean? They said you usually mumble something when you sharpen your dagger or carve wood. They might remember how you usually do things if they saw wood carving tools, wouldn't they? I wonder where you could find some. We're gonna have to explore the whole castle again because I don't remember where a lot of this stuff is. The sadnesses are different. I've noticed, they don't always appear at the floor where they should be, right? This didn't happen before I beat the king. They did not. Is it because he beat the king? Is it related? No theories? None. But hey, variety is the spice of life, isn't it? Tee? Well, it's definitely a way of increasing game difficulty as we go. Because we're getting, like, endgame sadnesses in the first floor. So you talk to the king. Seems like he's using some type of craft called timecraft to freeze people in time, huh? Timecraft. I don't know much about it myself, but as always, if you need information about something, you should read a book. Yeah, and he told us about the candle room, so... Talked to the king and found out about something called timecraft. Okay, is it the same thing? So our main story objective is just we need that timecraft book. You give them a nod and walk away. Hi again, Sif. What's up? Finished helping everyone else. Okay, well, follow me, Sif. Follow Isabel around. Isabeau, not Belle, around for a while. We already have a Belle in this party. Going through Dormont, then the forest until... Excuse me. A field. There's nothing around. What could he possibly need? So what do you need me to do? Huh? Oh, lay down with me? You lay down. And then, look up. You look up. Stars, stars, stars all around you. You inhale sharply. You know, when you asked me if I needed help earlier, I wasn't sure what to say. I don't really need help with anything, and I did all I needed to prepare for tomorrow and stuff. But I saw you run around and help everyone today, and that seemed kind of fun. And so I thought, Sif's making sure to help everyone today, but I just want to hang out with them. And so, that's it. That's all I want you to do today. Let's just hang. Oh. Oh. Why stars? Oh, so, you know how you say this word when you're annoyed or something bad happens? I don't know what language it is, but I always thought it was like a swear word. Like crab. And I looked in a few books, but I couldn't find the word anywhere, and I got really curious. And one day I heard someone else say it, so I asked them, and they said it means stars. I noticed you know stuff about the sky. You talked about planets once and the sun, like you really knew what you were talking about. And sometimes when we slept outside, you'd spend most of the night looking at the night sky. And I thought that was interesting, because I never thought about what's up there before. But, so I thought that maybe, like, you'd like to see the stars. Together. Or just in general. Oh no, was I wrong? Was it really more of an actual swear word like crab, where you don't actually like stars and stars are bad and gross? Did I step in it? Did I mess up? No, you didn't step in it. Oh, phew. I got scared. Anyway, I've heard some people can see stuff in the stars sometimes. Like pictures. They're called... Constella something? Constellations. Constellations! Yes, that! Do you know some? You look up at the stars. You don't recognize any of them. No, I don't know any. Huh. You're saying I didn't step in it, but... Sif... Change the subject. No, you're fine. Tell me something? Something? Something about you. Oh, okay. Well, okay. You know I'm from Javante, right? I've lived there my whole life. It's a nice big city. More than one house, too. Way bigger than Dormont. Big enough that you don't know the life story of every person you see. Anyway, you might think it's surprising, I don't know. But when I was Bonnie's age, I was like the smartest smarty pants around. Not like slightly smart or anything, but like the nerdiest kid you can imagine. Huh. You have trouble imagining Isabeau as anything other than the boisterous man that he is. Like, really imagine it. Big glasses, super neat braids, always knows the answer to any question the teacher has. Always getting perfect grades. Always too shy and focused on grades to even know how to make a friend in the playground. That was me. And, I didn't really like myself. 'Cause, like, I was smart, but I really hated being shy. Being alone, not even able to ask a classmate for a pen because I was so paralyzed by fear. And I was ready to spend the rest of my life like this. But one day, after years of living like this, I looked at myself and the way I was and the way I existed in this world. I looked at that kid in the mirror and I thought, is this it? Is this really who I want to be? Couldn't I just be someone else? Someone that could make friends? Someone people could love? Someone I could love? Someone I wouldn't feel ashamed of being? Couldn't I just change? And that's one of the things people go to houses for, you know? to learn things, to train, to do bodycraft on yourself, to change. And you can stay for a bit and come back changed and no one would say a thing. They just accept the new person you've become. So I went to one of Javante's houses and threw myself into it, trying to be the coolest, strongest, most dependable person around. Lifting weights, training my voice to be deeper, louder, crafting my own body to be cooler, stronger. Looking at myself in the mirror every morning, I'm yelling, I'm the coolest. I'm the coolest. Change is destruction, you know? To bring about change, you need to know you might hurt people. Might hurt yourself, even. So you always have to be careful and think about whether the destruction you bring about is worth it. I decided it was. So the person I was before, I made them disappear. Killed them with my bare hands. Made sure they'd never ever come back. So I could live. It sounds so bad when I say it like that. The kid I was before is still here. I just, grew around them? To protect them? Building an armor until it becomes the real thing. So I could become someone strong, someone outgoing. Someone comforting to be around. Someone I would have liked to know before. Meh. Doesn't matter that much. I'm here is what I mean. And I love myself so much more now than I did before. That I did before. But even the person I'm now is a work in progress. I want to change still. I became a big and strong and dependable, happy-go-lucky dude because that's who I needed to be. But lately I've been feeling like I need to let down the airhead facade a bit. Act less stupid, that sort of stuff. It doesn't feel great when people think I'm stupid just because I act a certain way. So I might change again soon and become someone slightly new. That sounds cool, right? Oh, you never knew. Isabeau wanted to change to become someone else, and he did it. He must have worked for so long to make his wish come true. Heh. I might change to be a mix between a jock and a nerd. Balancing it all, you know? I was elected to lead, not to read. So you'll change it to a knock? More like a jerd. Sounds better, doesn't it? Better mouthfeel. They both sound baddies. No, don't say that. You could be a buff nerd. Oh. You think I'm buff? You quickly look away from him. Anyway, after we beat the king tomorrow and go our separate ways, I'll just change into someone else. Someone who can be both strong and smart. Both at once. What a concept. Doesn't that sound like someone cool? Danny. Doesn't that feel like someone you wouldn't feel ashamed of knowing? Is that what he thinks? Issa. Yeah, Sif? I've never felt ashamed of knowing you. Not even a little bit. You're gonna make me blush, Sif. And, well, you know I feel the same, right? You're like maybe the coolest person I know. You know that, right? And I really like spending time with you. When we hang out, I always discover new things, like cool theater stuff, or even just something new about you. And I like how you always have a pun ready for any situation. How you breathe in a specific way sometimes, and I wish I could breathe with you to make you feel better. And I like the way your face looks when you eat your favorite foods. And I want to know more about you, talk with you more, laugh with you more, and I... You can't look away from him. Whoa, is that a shooting star? Hey, look up! Isn't it cool? You look away from him and look up at the starry sky. There's no shooting star, but you don't mind. Aha! See, I told you they'd be here. You heard Issa mumble to himself about it earlier, more like. Hi, Sifrin. Hi, Isabeau. We figured you'd be here. Can we join you? Everyone is here! Good to see you, everyone. Such a beautiful night. Was it your idea to come here, Isabeau? It was! Under the stars, huh? How romantic. Very well done, Isabeau. What? No, it wasn't romantic at all. Just a pal's outing. A buddy's hangout. I, of course, would bring any one of you here. Uh-huh. I brought our food, so we can eat here. A nightly picnic. Oh, I can smell samosas. Yummy. Yeah, I made a lot. Friend, take one. Take two, even. You deserve it. Siffrin sure worked hard today, didn't they? Thank you for your help earlier. You jump. Yes, thank you, Siffrin. You've been a great help today. Friend taught me how to fight. I'll be able to help you tomorrow. Ooh, I'm looking forward to it, Bonnie. Zah, did Friend help you today, too? You freeze. Did you? Ah! Of course Sif helped me today. Isabeau is looking at you, smiling brightly. Thank you for spending time with me, Sif. Oh. You hide your face beneath the rim of your hat. How wonderful. Thank you, oh great helper. Here, have another samosa. And have some pate and bread. I'm sure you want some tea, too. Here's some of my curry. Your plate is overflowing. You see everything on your plate sway back and forth. You eat as much as possible for everyone falls down. Everything falls down. Oh. You burp. Ew. Nice reflexes, Siffrin. Everyone starts laughing happily. You laugh too. You're surrounded by your allies. Your heart lifts. You love them. You're glad you got to spend time with them. You're glad you know them better. You're glad... Friend, you okay? Want more snacks? You smile. Yes, please. Then eat! Eat as much as you want. You all ate and laughed under the stars. Tomorrow, once again, you'll go into the house and fight the king. But today... Today, you're happy. Really? He doesn't need your help with a quest? You play with the orb. And this is going to be another explore everything and... You had a nice time yesterday hanging out with Isabeau under the stars. Memory of stargazing. Hi, Stardust. I didn't want to interrupt before, but you got a new memory. We will win. Is amazingly strong. It boosts everyone's attack, defense, and attack speed for a few turns. Wow, he finally has a buff skill. That's awesome. But hey, Stardust, it was nice, wasn't it, hanging out with all of them yesterday? They love you now. Your bond with them is stronger now. Isn't that neat? It is neat. You don't want to have to loop back to before you spent that time with them. What would happen if you stayed with this version of them until the end? If you went through the entire house without looping ahead, beat the king, and saw the head housemaiden with them. Oh, nice hint, game! Would anything happen? Would anything change? Time to walk all the way up and beat the king. Oh man. Memory of conflict. Defeating a king. What does that make you? Worth 10 memories of skirmish. Huh. Used to know how many you have, but it says right there. Oh, I didn't get the thingy thing. Oops. Hopefully we don't need it. Oh, up ahead, that's stupid sadness again. It's fine, you're not annoyed or anything. Follow the script. Let's just defeat it. In a while, Crocodile. Oh wow. Sif goes third now, that's wild. What does in a while Crocodile do? Oh man, it's a rock move! Deals weak rock damage to one enemy, gives 2 jackpot points instead of 1. That's cool. And we just finally have another rock move. I still don't want to fight these old weak ones though, because they're not worth a whole lot. I feel like we should go through as much party dialogue as we can, considering this is the one where we're going through the entire castle in one shot. But the big circle isn't inside anything. It's inside your hand, Sifrin, and you're inside this room, which is inside the house, which is inside Dormont, inside Vogard, inside this world, which is here. Points at the smallest circle on the keychain. It's to remind us that as much as we change, we are still a part of this world, and we must all do our part to make it a wonderful place. But the world isn't inside anything. No, silly. What would it be inside of? The universe. They're all staring at you, confused. Haha, funny joke. Funny joke, yeah. Stars, why would you say that? You put the key in your pocket. Oh. They don't know they're on a planet. Again, the dialogue we've already seen, I'm not gonna read. I guess this room, there's nothing like super important. Ding ding. Death corridor. Ah. Immediately turned around. Hang on, I'm gonna pop my cough candy now. Oh, that one doesn't actually show. Oh, I wonder if it stacks with the normal buffs. Because it has its own unique buff symbol. Spooky. With the extra attack speed from these memories, we're like just barely fast enough to go before these enemies do. Ah, this one was storage room. I like how she just goes, what? But yeah, this makes a lot more sense now. Like, these rooms are here for this reason in the late game, where you have to go through the entire castle in one shot. I'll use this as an opportunity to just farm up a bunch of battle memories too. Really? You survived that? I wonder if just the regular... his basic attack would be better. There's no reason not to just open fights with this, I guess. That might be the only time I've ever used... like in a few minutes. That's the only time I've ever used Mirabelle's basic attack. You made this joke before, but making jokes at this is what makes you happy. Ow, stars! Put your hip under the counter and bite your lip really hard. Why do you never remember the stupid counter? Oh no, Sif, do you still have trouble judging distance? Let us know if you'd like anyone else to take the lead. Oh, he didn't meow that time. Egg key. That's an egg. An egg. A terrifying rebuttal from the preteen. So that's the right wing all done. Oh, I just walked right into him. Didn't even make an attempt to avoid him. I don't want to deal with anxiety. Kind of just keeping an eye on my phone, because today or tomorrow is when I was told that the manager from the co-op would get back to me. 13th to the 14th. There's our sharpening stone. Craftonomy book. A book about the study of craft. Could I have any information about timecraft, maybe? Does this Craftonomy book have anything on timecraft? Timecraft? What for? It is related to our situation, isn't it? With the king? We don't have time. What's timecraft? I don't know what that is. Should we have a crash course on timecraft then? Fine. Odile flips through the book. It does have a section on timecraft. Alright, so timecraft is, as the name implies, the power to wield and craft time itself. It's a type of craft that's been hypothesized to exist for decades, but its existence has never been proven. Until now, right? Stopping time. That's what the king does, right? So the king is using timecraft? The king most likely is, yes. Which would make it the first time in history someone managed to harvest that power. Outside of stories told in family tales, that is. I've heard scholars outside of Vogard are really excited right now. Timecraft confirmed to be real. So they're happy because he froze people in time? Well, it's more complicated than that. Morals aside, it does change everything we knew about timecraft. Think about how timecraft could be used. The king is only stopping people and people's time, but it could be used for many other things. It could be used to hasten or slow people's time too. Maybe make people's bodies younger or older. Maybe make buds grow into trees in an instant. Worst case scenario, it could be used to change history itself. Crafting time to go back in time and change history. Whoa. Whoa. The possibilities are endless and terrifying. Definitely not the kind of power you want in someone's hands. Definitely not someone like the king. And correct me if I'm wrong, but crafting time wouldn't be like crafting clay to a specific shape or crafting a sword. Those are easy enough to do and won't tire you out, but crafting time? Something as basic and essential as time? Wouldn't it ask for an immense amount of power? Exactly. Crafting clay barely asks for any power from the user. But crafting time? It was theorized that crafting time, even to pause for a single second, would probably kill the user immediately. Huh? Kill them dead? Kill them dead. And yet the king is still alive. So it raises the question, what gave him enough power to use timecraft without dying? And how did he learn how to use it? Good questions, Isabeau. You have pretty smart insights sometimes. I sure do. Timecraft is what the king uses and it's dangerous. Got it. I suppose talking about this was useful. I'm surprised you're curious about this, though, Sifrin. You shrug. Timecraft, a type of craft that allows the user to control time. Isn't that what you and the king have been using? But neither of you should be able to use it. Using it would ask for an immense amount of power. So then, what gave you this power? Maybe you should ask the king about this. But what if it isn't enough? What if he doesn't want to tell you anything about timecraft? You've talked to the king and the house maiden. Are those really the only two people that would know anything about the loops you're stuck in? Who else could you talk to about the loops? To theorize? Oh, wait. There is one person. You make the secret hand sign and think about talking to Loop. Close your eyes. Hello, hello, Loop speaking. Thank you for calling. How may I help you? I'd love to chat, Stardust, but you have other things to do, don't you? Come by and see me anytime. We'll have time to chat about whatever you want. You found out more about Timecraft and the head housemaid and just repeated everything when you saw her. What else could you do to find out more about the Loops? Maybe you could talk to someone whose name is Loop, huh? Thanks to that book, you found out that you and the king might be using Timecraft to rewind and stop time respectively. Timecraft has long been hypothesized to be impossible to control, since it'd ask a lot from the person using it. How can both you and the king use a power that should kill any other person? What gave you that power? You should probably ask your new friend the king about it. Okay. I don't want to read this out loud. But that's cheating. I'd like to go through the whole house with them now, though. Huh? Why? Well, it won't hurt, I suppose. Make sure to help them out in the same loop. Then go from the house's entrance and have your little snack times all the way to the head housemaiden. Without looping forwards and backwards. I wonder if anything will change, though. Gonna assume no. But yeah, thanks, Loop. You weren't any help at all. You just told us stuff we already know. So I wonder if the rest of the party is just, like, watching you stare off into space while that's happening. You do your little hand sign and then just space out for a while. You're kind of grossed out by them. Oh, neat. Wah. Why did it take Sifrin saying it for you to realize? Ah, well. That sounds like an amazing practical joke to play on a kid, actually. You think it was funny, yeah. Oh, I got the spear card again. Ah. Just fucking one-shotted that thing. Crits in this game are insane. They do so much damage. I'm a little sad that we, like, lost all of our levels. Being able to force bosses to be weak to everything. Assuming it overrides this guy's innate resistances. We'll see. Excuse me. I want to see if these stack. Like, it looks like it, because they have... Well, you can't see my mouse, but they have, like, a little sparkle symbol next to the attack one, so I think that stacks. We're doing a lot of damage. Now, did I use that too early, or does it matter? Ah, see, he's still immune. So his immunities, override the weaknesses. That's what I was wondering. I don't like this boss, I really don't. It's really hard to get a jackpot in this fight. I say as I get one. Bonnie got a kill! A boss kill, even. heads, but last time, didn't it? Huh. Aw, too bad. Interesting. You now owe me. We were betting? You now owe me 1,000. 1,000 what? Books. Books? Oh, I can't believe this. Betrayed by a friend. Friends, huh? Not anymore, madame. It's over between us. We are friends no more. Uh-huh. What was that coin flip about, madame? Ah, well, I asked the favor tree to make me win my next coin flip. Huh? Such a silly favor. Purely for scientific reasons. I was wondering whether this favor tree business had any truth to it. As we can see, it does. That wasn't the best experiment to prove it. There is a 50-50 chance after all. You didn't believe you won thanks to the favor tree? Not really. Call me weird, but I don't think a tree can grant favors. But Madame Odile didn't care about what she was asking, so why would the favor tree care, huh? If you want something to come true, it definitely will. You think so? Absolutely. I'm glad to see Bonnie smile again. That was a big jump. Cleared half the room with that jump. Okay, who wants snacks? I have snacks. Today I have many snacks at your disposal. I have some plantain chips. Yes, I did. Second snack is some boring but delicious cookies. Some, hoginiri. I love rice. Odile taught Bonnie how to make onigiri a few weeks back. I wonder what Bonnie put inside this time. Apple slices? Did you put apple slices in the onigiris? Yeah. Odile put a plum in hers before, so I figured I'd try putting another fruit in there. Is it good? It's okay, Odile. I know you're old and don't like change, so I have one with a plum if you want. Thank you. So, do y'all like it? Did I do a good job as snack leader? You nod, but prepare yourself for what comes next. Yeah, this is good. Do not make Bonnie sad. Thank you, snack leader, for this delicious meal. Good food, yummy, yum, yum. Yes! The result of the coin flip was different this time, so things related to chance or random. Good to know. You're my cousin who I see once a year, and we have a really good time. Yeah, that's not the way to go. Free cookie, you eat it in 2 bites. Thanks, Issa. Alright, before we do floor 2, I'm going to take my break a little early. So let me just mute the game, play this instead, just so we have a change of pace, and I will be right back. And I'm back. So, floor 2. I don't remember floor 2 super well. You'd think I would by this point, but... Nope. I believe this is where the wood crafting stuff is, though. It has to be, because it's not on floor 3. Out of disrespect, you open the super duper cool notebook. Okay, same thing. Isabeau. I didn't think taking all those different classes taught me anything worthwhile, to be honest. I liked taking them, and I liked learning those things, but I didn't do anything with what I learned, and I wasn't even good at any of it, so wasn't it all just a waste of time? That's what I ended up saying during the class, and everyone was just silently looking at me, judging me. So, I ran away from the class and stayed in my room for a week. Oh no, oh gems. To evade judgment and wait for it all to blow over, I get it. But taking all those classes doesn't seem like it was a waste of time, though. It's fine to learn things just for learning's sake. You never know when that knowledge might come in handy. Huh, that's true. But thinking about it now, I felt like I had to do something with that knowledge. Everyone else in the classes felt like they were learning about their passion, you know? Artists taking art classes, getting better at their craft, that sort of thing. But I was just not using those skills outside of class. Just because everyone was doing their way means I can do things my way too. And I can just take a lot of classes because I like to learn. Yeah, maybe this is what the head house maiden wanted you to realize when she asked you to prepare this class. Oh, maybe. Memory of learning. Teachable moment. I mean, we had the plus 30 stat memories, which I'm pretty much never going to take off, so these other memories aren't all that important anymore. I wonder if I have to, like, do every side quest in town before coming here. Its face kind of reminds me of the sun from, some of Terminal Montage's videos, like there's the crazy sun that Kirby shoots stuff into. Oh yeah, I was talking to Dylan the other night about Terraria Calamity. And he was saying how he also wants to play Calamity at some point. So if I ever get around to starting my Calamity in a Drunk World playthrough, which is something I really want to do, he said he'd be interested in joining, so I could just like hang out in a multiplayer world and he can come and go as he wants. I invited Tongs as well, since he said he plays Terraria. I think it would still be a predominantly... It would be just like FF14, like it would be something I mainly play by myself, but if they ever want to hop in, they're more than welcome. I don't know when that'll be though. I set it up and everything, like 2 months ago. And then I got distracted by other games as always. This plant looks tiny and cute. I guess? No, it's not. No, I see what Sif means. There's a certain charm to it. It's cute. I hope it grows up to be big and strong. It better. You hear me, plant? I believe in you. Grow big and strong. You smile. Something's weird, huh? Something's weird, like what? I'll let you know when I find out. Wait, can I get those tonics? There's some tonics on top of the dresser that we can't reach. Once again, you can tell that people make sure to give you some space. Stealing yourself, you take a deep breath and brush against everyone softly. What a rush! Essay about the 3.5% of people who are dual craft type users like Mirabelle. King is a name that he chose? Maybe that's something you could ask him about. Oh yeah, I also saw Jello recently was playing Signalis, and I just went, yes. I'm trying to get Tongs to play Signalis too. Still funny, actually. And she already has her book, so she's not checking the lists. Can't even think its name anymore. Isabeau, don't let the wink distract you. Crab, wait! I'm surprised I didn't get pulled into that battle. Paparazzi family tale, huh? Interesting. Odile looks your way. Very interesting. You look away. You need any help you can get. Looks boring and dense. Oh yes, color theory. We already had that one. I guess we didn't need to come down here again. Smells weird, I'm taking it. It's talking about carrots and stuff. What? Let me see. Oh no, it's the carrot method. Bonbon, not carrots. Oh, the carrot method. Sifrin reminded me of it yesterday. That's how I figured out that nice new shield skill. Is that so? Smile awkwardly. Ah, your new shield skill. They show it in this book too, look. Oh, they do. If Sifrin didn't teach me yesterday, this could have been useful. But I already know it, book. Sifrin taught me, book. And it'll protect us against the king, book. Odile is staring at you. You look away. Maybe you shouldn't have looked at that bookcase. This book mentioned shields that reflect attacks, too. Those are so complicated. I wish I could figure it out someday. It sounds like if anyone is going to figure out the time loop before we just tell them, it's going to be Odile. Oh wait, you have a rock attack, I forgot. Not used to that. Can't get around some of these. Oops. Oh well, this still works. It does so much goddamn damage. Even with a basic attack. Hands. Fast hands. Oh, right. We're just here for this door. But only one crest. Go down for the key. Just one-shot that thing. Beware of rock. Alright, so here's the wood carving stuff. Everyone mentioned you usually mumble when you sharpen your dagger or carve wood. Will you be able to sharpen the key knife if you remember how you usually do it? Pick up the carving wood, looking at it from all angles, trying to remember. Please don't look bad, please don't look bad, please don't look bad. Eh? What? Oh, you don't remember? That's what you were saying last time you were carving something. You were carving a little Odile, and Odile said that if it looked bad, she'd ask me to cover your dinner with potatoes. So you're mumbling, please don't look bad the whole time. You usually mumble things like this under your breath when you carve or sharpen your dagger or do something similar. Please have symmetrical eyes. Please look at least a little bit like a wolf. Please don't stab me in the hand while I carve. Feels like you're talking to whatever you're making or to your tools. Did you never realize you were doing it? Do you really do this? How embarrassing. It's cute, Sifrin. And also... Hold on. Okay. I was just checking to see if I still had sound on my left headphone. Yeah, it's just quiet. Whatever you're carving does look really nice. It's when you're not mumbling that your stuff looks awful. Huh. Well, sounds like you should try this sharpening thing again. By the way, I still have the little wood carving of me you made, Sifrin. You do? Of course. Why wouldn't I? It was so very cute. You know, I'm still so jealous Sif made you a wood figurine. I could curse you and your entire family name. Then curse me, coward. I will one day, and then you'll be sorry. Oh, I'm so scared. Nut barrel. You all nod, it makes sense. Hang on, there was another option here that I accidentally mashed past last time. No? Oh crap, did I? No, just brings back bad memories. Is it 'cause the fucking moon? Bad memories? Of what? Clench the silver coin in your pocket. You don't answer. Don't worry, friend. I'll make the best croissant ever and you won't have to think about the bad memories anymore because the croissant is gonna be too good. Aw. Oh, Bonnie, that's a lovely idea. Isn't Bonnie nice, Sifrin? You smile and nod. Sifrin played Hylux and he just really couldn't get into it. Yeah, that's what croissants make him think of. But yeah, Loop is not telling us the full story. In fact, Loop is highly suspicious. The House Maiden also kind of suspicious. I don't know. I don't know where the story's going. That's everything to do on this floor. I wonder if the secret ingredient is behind that final open phrase door that we don't have the phrase for. So once again, we're just gonna bully the one on the left. Or right, rather. That's so much damage. Oh yeah, this will be over real fast. It survived with a sliver. Now it's dead. That did 3,000 damage. Oh, Deal still hasn't learned her extra paper skill. I don't remember when she gets that. I guess we don't like need it, but it is a very, very powerful skill. So mean, Sifrin. That's still the coolest thing. You get cremated and turned into a diamond. Why are you all even talking about what will happen if we lose? Ah, Bonnie, you were listening? I'm a master cooker, so I can cook and listen to you guys talk. I think it's stupid to worry about what's gonna happen if we lose. But Bon, no, listen, because me and Friend promised, you know? Friend promised he wouldn't get hurt protecting people anymore, and I promised I'd protect Friend. So if I protect Friend, I protect all of you, so if I'm here, no one will get hurt. That's a Bonnie promise. Bonnie looks at you and offers a big smile. Bonnie? Am I really getting reassured by a kid right now? Well, Bon is saying it, I believe it. You and Bonnie will protect us? I won't accept such a one-sided promise. If you both will protect us, we'll protect you both too. We'll protect each other. Indeed we will. Don't worry, Bon. Don't worry, Sif. We'll all fight and we'll all live. He nods, smiling. So to make sure we have enough energy to protect each other, isn't it? It's snacks time, baby! Some Madeleines. Ah, she's the one who really likes those. Some pineapple slices? They have some sugar on them. You want exciting, then eat this! Fish head! Are they? They are, okay. One fish head, please. There you go. I have another if you want, if someone wants one. I'll try it, I'm curious. Do I eat the whole thing? Yeah. But like, not the eyes, right? No, you can't. No, you can eat the eyes too. They're the best part. Ah. Oh. Oh, it's alright actually. Yummy. Friend, do you see me? I'm gonna touch you now. Bonnie slowly raises their hand and slowly moves it towards your hand. Slowly pats your hand. Good kid, good kid. You didn't even jump that time. Good job, you did such a good job. You laugh. Friend! Sifrin. Sorry, I just wanted to say your name. Mira. Sifrin. Mira. Sif. No! Wah! Sif is my Sifrin nickname, Mira. You have to pick another one. I'm sorry. I won't budge on that. Gem's alive, Isabeau. I mean, what? But you and Sifrin share Mira. It's not fair. That's true. Alright, in the spirit of fairness, we can get joint custody on Sif then. You know, I think I'll pick another nickname for Sifrin after all. But Isabeau picked Sif and Bonnie picked Frin. I have no letters left. Psst, Sif. Thank you for talking to Bon yesterday. Huh? Why? Why? Well, because they managed to look you in the eye earlier, that's why. Didn't think it was gonna happen anytime soon after the whole incident, I guess. Ah. About my eye, you mean? Well, yeah. I always felt like you didn't really care about what happened, but Bon's little, you know? Even if they felt like you didn't blame them for it, it's still a lot of emotions for a kid to handle. But knowing you, you probably thought Bon started hating you for no reason, yeah? Heh, figured. Guess I should have talked to you about it, but it didn't feel like my place. So that's why I'm glad you two talked yesterday. Good job, Sif, good job. Here, have a Madeleine. You feel patronized? You take the Madeleine. Aw, Sif, want another Madeleine for doing such a good job? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. You blow a raspberry at him. Oh, Deal is looking at you. Ah, never mind. Leave me alone. I'm reading. Leave me be, Sifprin. Old people need their alone time. I would like to get, Odil's. Excuse me. Odil's other paper skill if I can. But madame, maybe it'll teach us something about timecraft. Fine. Odile flips through the book. Yep, very technical and useless. Nothing in here is useful to us at all. Nothing at all? Nothing at all. Unless you think the fact that some crafts have a distinct smell would be useful to us somehow. Is that so? Well, now I'm kind of curious. Just things we could have figured out ourselves. Rock craft smells like wet rocks, paper craft like wood or leaves. Scissors craft like scissors? Exactly. They all smell like you'd expect. Oh, there's apparently another craft smell they're trying to figure out, which smells very sweet. Sweet. Like burnt sugar? Like sugar. But... oh! Wow! What is it? Sugar! It's been smelling like sugar for a while now. You freeze. Ah, so this mysterious sweet-smelling craft might be timecraft, I see. You freeze! How so, madame? This place has been frozen in time for a while, hasn't it? It wouldn't be weird to think it smelled like timecraft. You relax. Oh yeah, oh! He thought the loop was about to start, like how it always does when he talks to the handmaiden. I can't smell anything, though. Are you sure? Me neither. Wait, now that Bonnie mentioned it, I can kind of smell it. It's very slight, though. You really have a great sense of smell, Bonbon. No wonder you're so good at cooking. Do you smell it some places more than others? Could you smell sugar before we went into the house? No, not really. I only noticed it yesterday afternoon, I think. But I smell it super strong near those sadnesses that give us the crest thingies. Huh. Interesting. That's why he says they're smelly. Puppy! There's a hole here hidden between some supplies. It doesn't bring you any... Wait a second. It does bring somewhere! Huh? Secret passage! You all enter the secret oh, hey, we found something new. That's just a hallway. Somehow I feel like we're wasting our time, but I suppose we might as well see where it leads. Alright, little room. Got some water barrels. It's a letter addressed to the writer's mother. You skim through it. Sounds like someone ran away from home and had to reassure their mother they were doing okay. Drama! They ran away from home? Why would they do that? Home is where the snacks are. And also family. And also family. You never ran away from home, Bonbon? I'll have to take back that cool kid certificate from you. Anyway, people who run away from home are people who don't like their family, maybe. Sometimes parents can be meanies, and someone might decide to just leave? Oh. You can run away from home if your parents are meanies? Oh, that's what Nil did, I think. Nil. My sister. I think she told me about it once. But I wasn't listening very well because I was sleepy. Oh? Oh. No one really knows how to respond to that. Huh? What? What? What did I say? Nothing at all, Boniface. Should we look at something other than an old letter? Okay. 5 sweet tonics, 3 super sweet tonics, 3... Holy shit. What the? Jackpot! Filled with romance novels. You try not to cringe. Romance novels. Romance novels! Ew. Ugh. I understand the kid's reaction, but why ugh, madame? Don't sound so disgusted, madame. Romance novels are good. I'm just the kind of person who has decided romantic love is not very important to me, Mirabelle. Mirabelle looks your way with stars in her eyes. Have you ever been in love before, Madame Odile? Huh? Oh, no, of course I've been in love before. It'd be weirder if I didn't at my age. Oh. I did fall in love for the first time later than most, maybe in my 20s? And even then it took me a while to realize what I was feeling. Oh yeah? Well, why is that? At the time, I genuinely didn't know you could get crushes on people you hate. Yeah, what? That's weird. Wait, huh? Is that true? Yes. Crushes can be annoying like that. My heart has been good to me, though, so it hasn't happened to me in a long time. Huh? Why are you so surprised? You recommended me a romance novel that was about bitter enemies becoming lovers. And I never understood why they would do that, because the story was well written and interesting. I just figured it was them being weird. But isn't there a whole genre of romance books about enemies becoming lovers? I thought it was a love trope that didn't have any basis in reality, just like how your heart doesn't actually beat faster when you see someone you like. Isabel puts a hand on Mirabelle's shoulder. Conversations like these are why I hope we'll stay friends for a very long time, Mira. Oh, Isabeau, I'm so glad. I feel the same. Wait, no. Crushes feel like a disease to you sometimes. You want to tear those feelings out. Alright, so that wasn't much back there, but... Well, other than a trillion tonics. All about stupid croissants. You have something to say, perhaps? Oh no, we would never. Should probably stop them. What the crap? What? I wasn't going to say anything bad. I was just going to say that it's that this torch over there is wonderful, right? I suppose. Mirabelle gives you a grateful smile. You give her a thumbs up. Oh, your glove now has a trace of lipstick on it. Oh, lipstick gloves. Did mine smudge? She looks as perfect as always. You shake your head. Sorry about your gloves then. Oh, DLF smilingly pats Isabeau's shoulder, huh? Massive chain. I don't remember what's over that way. And smile at the picture. Save just in case. Don't have to do all that again. I keep forgetting we can't skip this one. He was just a guy? Is this a letdown for you or not? I can't tell. I don't know? That whole exchange is very good. Got some lumpy clay. Sifrin, are you curious about the Change God statues, perhaps? Oh, no, not really. Aw, okay. Well, let me know if you ever want to know more about them, okay? Was it because you looked at the statues too often? Can't go that way. Damn, we do so much damage now that we can just obliterate that fight without even having to worry. Yeah, this door I still can't enter. And you know that has to be important if they're making us wait this long to do anything with it. Hey, Sif? You okay, buddy? What's up with the barrels? Oh, oops. A key could be in there? Well, that's not false, I guess. Anything could be in there. A key, a crest, some tonics, maybe a sword. I don't think a barrel will hide a sword, Bonyface. You just like looking into barrels, it's fun. But Isabeau's right, you could find something interesting in those. Memory of barrels? Examining barrels might give you some cool items. Huh? Is that how barrels work? Well, I guess that's how they work now. Yay for you! Hold on. I think we're good on enemy memories. Randomly find items and interacting with barrels. I don't have the long thingy thing in this loop. Oops. I'm convinced that the secret... The secret ingredient might be behind that door we can't open. It's like one of the only doors. Actually, it might be the only door that we haven't opened yet. I can't think of another one. Ah. Let's do some fights. I want the, paper ability for Odile. Takes so long to level through traditional means, though. Let's see if this guy gives me one. Also, let's see if the dialogue is any different. Nope. Sifrin got a level. Well, sadnesses all smell really sugary. That's it? Funny face, what about this wall? What does it smell like? Like a crabbing wall. Well, we're close to 49. I need stronger enemies than that, though. Does everybody get 200? Yes, okay. You just need so much. Break is good. There it is. Okay. I don't remember what else Mirabelle learns. But I don't feel like grinding for it. So. Oh, she learns the revive that I like never use, so it's fine. Pressing earthbound buttons, I keep mixing them up. Yes. You like coming here because you know you'll be able to be alone for a bit, but you almost feel like going outside right away right now. Huh, why? You feel weird. Even though you're stuck in this time loop and you don't know how to escape yet, you feel happy? You feel happy. Why do you feel happy? Is it because you're helping everyone right now? Hearing them out, helping them with their problems? You talk to each one of them, learn more about them as people, talked about things with them you've never learned, you never talked about with anyone. It was embarrassing a bit, but it made you feel so warm. It was nice. Even though you're not friends. Even though you're just allies. But that's how you become closer to people, right? By helping them out. So maybe right now they like you better than in previous loops because you helped them. And okay, this will sound silly, but maybe that's all you need to break the loop. That's stupid. You're stupid. Don't even think about it or it won't come true. Smack the side of your head, focusing on the pain. Stay focused. Stop thinking about the best case scenarios. Stop thinking about your allies. Stop thinking about how they don't see you as a friend or anything. Stop thinking. Stop it. Stop it. You breathe slowly in and out and think about nothing. You exit the bathroom. Nose is powdered up. Thought there'd be something in this room, but... Vroom. Sharpening stone, apply to key knife. You take the key knife and sharpening stone and mumble repeatedly the first thing that comes to mind. Please be sharp, please be sharp, please be sharp, please be sharp, please be sharp. Well, it's sharp now. Woohoo! You got the knife key. You did it. You are now the proud owner of a knife key, a knife that can cut anything, especially the king. Yes, you heard that correctly. When the knife key is equipped, your attack will be boosted when fighting against the king. Isn't that grand? One thing though, this weapon isn't like the others. You can only equip it when you make it, which means you'll have to pick up the key knife and sharpen it every time. It's an important item after all. Can't just have it. Unless... Memory of knife key? If you equip this memory and loop back to the king, you'll automatically have the knife key equipped. That's it, Stardust. Bye! Armory. Get every weapon in the same loop. Knife key. Boost attack when fighting the king. But otherwise isn't as strong as the scissors. That's interesting. Get a small defense boost too. I still only have the basic hat. Never did find a new hat. May as well get the small stat boost. I'm tempted to put this on because that's a big attack boost. And the defense drop doesn't really matter at this point. Yeah, you know what? The crit chance alone is worth it. She now has the highest crit chance in the party. Oh, so the HP regen and XP rate stats don't ever really come into play, huh? Oh wait, how are we gonna get screwed over this time? You know, I was wondering, like, the king clearly closed this door. Oh wait, no, we've had this before. Eh, whatever. It's not that big of a difference. Battle time it is. Another easy boss. Oh, sorry, Pepper, didn't mean to wake you up. Yeah, so I think going with crit on her was the right way to go. I kind of just want to keep using paper now, since we're so close to boss is almost dead already. Oh, they both got to 50. She still doesn't have her revive skill. You know, I'll quietly look Mirabelle's way, trying to make sure she's alright. Will this be different somehow? Hey, Mira, everything good? Oh, yes. I got a little fired up fighting that big sadness earlier, but I feel better now. I'm doing breathing exercises to stay calm. Ah, yes, the fabled Siffrin breathing exercises. Told you he wasn't doing it for no reason. It had to help somehow. Yes, thank you, Siffrin. And thank you for yesterday, too. I don't think I'd be this calm if we hadn't talked. Huh? Ah, when you two spent some time together. Yes, we had a good talk. It helped me realize some things. Aw, I'm glad. Nothing like a good talk between friends to feel better. And it seems you were hard at work yesterday, weren't you, Siffrin? Helping me out along with Bonnie and Madame Odile. And me! I suppose that's what friends are for, isn't it? To help with important things. Friends. Are you all friends? You traveled together, ate together, laughed together, so you thought it made you friends. But Odile says the same thing every time, doesn't she? Are we friends? Huh? Yes? But you said it once, didn't you, Odile? Huh? You remember, every time you stopped for a snack break on floor 1, she says, you said we weren't friends. We were allies, colleagues at best. Did I? Odile, how could you? I don't remember her saying that. But sadly, this does sound like something Odile would say. But she says it every time, every blinding time. Wait, did she even say it this loop? When you stopped for a snack on the 2nd floor, it was all different, so maybe it was different then too. Allies? I don't... Well, that does sound like something I'd say, yes. I don't know if I consider you all friends per se. The 5 of us are just very different people with different goals and thoughts. Our age difference makes it difficult for me to see you as friends. After all, why would an old lady be friends with a preteen? Oh, it's just strange. So no, to me, we aren't friends. The mere thought is absurd to me. Way to bring down the morale, madame. I'm not done. I don't think we're friends, but I would do anything to protect all of you. Horrible things, to be honest, as long as I could be sure you were all safe. And I think you would all do the same for me. For anyone in our little group. So friends doesn't fit to me, but we're family, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, we're family. Like me and Nil. We stay together. We eat together. We say good morning and good night. Family. I have a difficult relationship with that word, but yes, family fits better, I think. Family! What a lovely word to describe our relationship to each other. I already thought of us like that, but it's kind of awkward to say it aloud, isn't it? It is, a little bit, but we don't know what tomorrow, or even the next few hours, have in store. So while we are still together on this journey, we might as well say it. Say the unsaid. Especially since Sifrin over here seemed to think I didn't care about him. You don't know how to react. All this time, you were trying to keep in mind what she said, that you were just allies to each other, but... Odia reaches out and ruffles your hair. Don't think so hard, Sifrin. Quite honestly, it doesn't seem to work out very well for you. So mean, madame. Sifrin's hat is all lopsided now. You look funny like this, friend. You readjust your hat and hide your face. Heh. They all look at you smiling. I'm bored. Snack time! I have, I'll start with the worst one. Leftover samosas. From yesterday's dinner? Yeah, they're the ones I burnt. But I thought I should still keep them in case we get super duper hungry. Don't be mean to the burnt samosas, they were delicious. They really were. They're not the worst of anything. Next one, I have... Palmiers. We all know Palmiers. They're yummy, they're crunchy, they get crumbs everywhere. Moving on. I don't know Palmiers. Never tried it before, but I think I cooked them well. Ta-da! Malanga fritters. Huh, what are they? Fried malanga and garamon. Sounds like a Digimon. Malanga is some kind of root and garamon is some kind of pumpkin. This smells heavenly. So, which one? Which snack do you guys want? You'd like... Let's try the Palmiers. There you go. Crunch. They're smiling. Happy. Sometimes one of them sees you looking at them and smiles at you. In this moment you are loved. You know, I have a good feeling. We'll definitely kick the king's butt. Kick the king's butt! Kick the king's butt! Heh. Alright everyone, let's finish eating our snacks. We have a king's butt to kick. Yeah! What is it? Are you still hungry? Here, have some more malanga fritters. Bonnie fills your cupped hands with fritters. Eat them, Kay? You look weird. I think you're out of calories. I think you're out of calories. You eat the fritters. Tastes good. You know, I made them for you. Thank you, Bonbon. You're welcome. Bonnie smiles brightly. Let me know if you're still hungry, okay? Sifrin, would you perhaps accept a comb? Is your hair that bad? You nod and get your hand out to receive the comb. Actually, would you perhaps allow me to brush your hair? You... nod? Oh, that's completely fine. I just thought I'd ask since... Wait, you said yes to getting your hair brushed! You nod again. Slightly farther, you hear someone gasp and curse. What is this about? Quick, sit down in front of me. Do it! Hesitantly, you sit down and remove your hat. Mirabelle slowly and methodically starts combing your hair. Finally, I can repay the favor. You did my hair so wonderfully a few weeks ago, so I'm glad I get to brush your hair in return. I was surprised you had experience taking care of kinky hair, too. Ah, look, your hair is split everywhere. You should take better care of it. Such a shame. It's such a nice bright shade, too. Will you dye your hair again? I think you should let it grow out. Light hair suits you so well. You can barely hear what she's saying. Getting your hair combed feels nice. You can feel your tension in Mirabelle's fate as she takes care of you. Mirabelle chatters on for a few minutes, until... All good. You're all ready for the king now. Yes, we do have to be beautiful to appear in front of him. We do, madame. Got to appear fierce. Of course. Mirabelle smiles at you. We can do this, Sifrin. So, Sifrin, buddy, do you want to talk? What about? Oh, okay, we're ignoring that whole thing. Sure, that's fine. We can do this if you want. We can also ignore how you're acting weird and how you stop smiling every time you think we're not looking. I'll give you one last chance, though. Would you like to sit down and have a talkie-talk? About what just happened? No? Nope. Okay, no problem. But when we're done and we've won and we eat dinner tonight having beaten the king, before we go our separate ways, we will have the feelings talkie-talk. Ha! You snort. Sure thing, Issa. Oh, you said sure. We are going to have this talk. Caught you. You're stuck now. You will be emotionally vulnerable. But don't you have another talk with Isabeau planned? Only if we have the first talk first. The first talk? What? Isabeau freezes in the middle of his sentence. Yes! That other talk. The one I said I would have with you last night in the clock tower after we went back. Yes. That talk. Yes. Uh-huh. Two talks, if one talk each. We can get through this. Isabeau gives you a shaky thumbs up. Smirking, you give one back. Oh crap, I forgot all about that. I can't go through a feelings talky talk after that. That'd be impossible. So, Sif, you're still here. Want a snack? Here's a Palmyre. Bye! Which you eat whole immediately. It looks away from you. Sorry for messing up your hair earlier. I know you don't usually like to be touched, but I think you needed it this time, right? You stay silent and readjust your hat. If I can help with anything, Sifrin, just let me know. You and I are very private people, but we need to learn to open up every once in a while, don't you think? We're family, after all. I don't think I can. Open up, you mean? Of course not. As I've said, it's not a skill we're very good at. But know that I'll always be here if you decide to do so before we part ways. You don't say anything. King must be up ahead. Are you ready? Let's go beat him up. But first, let me touch this tier. No. Take 3 from the top. The knife key glows. Your attacks will hit harder against the king. Zone out for this part? Yeah. Oh, we have a sparkle buff already. Is it everyone's? Oh yeah, let's ask first. So you're using Timecraft? Timecraft? I suppose I am. But if you're using Timecraft, how did you... I guess we're just going to assume we also asked the other questions and everyone's like, okay, we're just talking now. How did you manage to control it? Timecraft should use immeasurable amounts of power that no human could have. So how? Ha! Yes, it is true. I could not have harvested Timecraft on my own, so I had some help. Help? Who would? Oh. Isn't it obvious? The universe would. Gasp. Aha, I only had to wish for it. And the universe delivered. The universe? Who is that? A person? Nah, it's... Wow, it's on the tip of my tongue, but I can't seem to remember. It's what's beyond this plane, correct? What's in the sky? You clench your fists. The king sobs. I knew Vanguardians were ignorant of it, but I did not think travelers from other countries were too. How could you have Volgardians, huh? Interesting choice of words. Are you not from Volgard yourself? He isn't, Madame Odile. I feel like I've seen an article about it somewhere recently. I saw it today. Where was it again? So you're not from Volgard, but you still want to freeze it in time? Where do you call home, then? The king flinches. He does not answer. You shake your head and breathe out. An article about the king somewhere. Mirabelle remembers it. You might have seen it somewhere, too. Could it be somewhere in the house? It was. I forget which room that was, though. Why are you so tall? Quite honestly, it just happened. It just happened? How? After I fully accepted the power at my disposal, I found myself like this, towering over everyone. But I do not mind. I can see very far in this body. I can even see... Why call yourself king? Oh, I have decided my will is just more than just the will of Volgard. Volgard doesn't know. No one knows that I'm doing what needs to be done. They do not understand. Someone who selfishly does what needs to be done against the will of the people. In Volgard, such a person can only be called a king. So you know that what you're doing is wrong and that no one wants to be frozen in time. Against the will of the people. Yes, against the will of the universe. No, it is not wrong. Our will is not wrong. I just want Volgard to stay like this. Forever. 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 Alright. Would this one be better? I just realized it says boosts all family members' defense. To a family member. It's not teammate anymore. Oh yeah, we have 2 sparkle buffs. Look at that. Let me use the weaker one first, because I want to get... Actually, let me just have him be the one to attack both, and then she can use this. Ah, we took too long. So I should still use the other one. Oh, Jesus. That's fine. You bitch! As soon as I use the buff. You have heard this before. Wait, I already used that. Let me just use the safe shield. You have heard this before. Your turn. Not when I still can't say it. Once more. design reminds me of like Steven Universe or something. Just the huge fluffy hair and her weird face. Weird slanted eyes, like reverse slanted. Third time's the charm, isn't it? If you talk to the head housemaiden, will the loop break? And will you loop back once more? But you managed to beat the king, didn't you? Together with your family? You didn't think helping them the day before would amount to anything, but the time changed a little, didn't it? Even if it wasn't much, it changed. It changed! You know them now. You're a family. Isn't it just like the book's Bonbon reads? Friendship fixes everything? And so if you talk to everyone again, talk to the head housemaiden again, maybe something will change too. You should talk to everyone. Well, we did it. We won. Whoop whoop. Ha! Whoop whoop indeed. Heh. It was fun, traveling with everyone. I will miss it. I suppose everyone will go back to their homes now. Mirabelle will probably stay here, Isabeau will probably go back to Javante, and we'll ask someone to accompany Bonnie back to Bambouche. What about you, Sifrin? Will you be going back home? Odile. Why not say it in the end? I can never go back home. Oh. Why not? You look away. No, sorry, this isn't any of my business, but no home at all. I never knew. I'm sorry. You keep looking away. I'll probably be going back to Kabue soon. Our paths will diverge soon, but if you ever come towards Kabue, please come by and say hello, won't you? Don't be a stranger, Sifrin. You nod. Let's at least eat together tonight, Odile smiles at you gently. I never said thank you. You saved me that time against the sadness, and you saved me when we met. You're the one who saw me back then, right? When I was walking? Ah, when you first met Bonnie, forever ago. Bonnie was out of it. They'd been walking away from their village for days when you saw them. Crying, barely hanging on, walking to escape the slowly encroaching king's curse. They fainted as soon as you got to their side. I was really, really tired then, so I don't remember well, but you saw me, right? You made everyone notice I was there. I never said thank you for that. Or for protecting me. So, Thanks, stupid. Bonnie runs into you, pressing their face into your left side. Their arms are still at their sides, though. Is that a hug? Without raising your arms, you gently lean back against them. I'll miss you, friend. Oh. I know you'll leave soon, but you should come by Bambouche one day, so you can meet my sister. So I can say, that's Friend, they helped me a bunch. They're really cool. So come and see me sometime, yeah? Promise? Yeah, I'll come by. Yay, I'll be waiting for you, friend. Whoop. I saw that. Hey, friend. Hi, Sifrin. I know you may be tired of hearing this by now, but I'm glad we talked yesterday. I've always thought change was about changing yourself and only yourself. If I couldn't be how I thought I had to be, clearly the fault was mine, you know? It's my responsibility to change, even if I don't want to. That's what I thought, at least. But if even you, Sifrin, can understand what I'm going through, if you're the same, even in a small way, then I must believe that I'm not the only one feeling this way about the changed belief either. And if I'm not the only one feeling restricted by the changed belief, if there's more people out there feeling the same as I do, then shouldn't the belief change instead of us? I have a lot ahead of me still, but I never would have realized this without you, Sifrin. So, whenever you're done traveling, or you'd like to stay someplace for a little bit, maybe think about coming to visit Dormont? Just to say hi? But you don't have to, it's just an idea. I'd like that, Mirabelle. Oh, I'm glad we're friends, Sifrin. Don't forget about me on your journey, okay? Mirabelle smiles at you happily. Don't forget, okay? Sif, we did it! We beat the king! You wanted to tell me something? Oh, haha, yes, I did. Okay. Okay, so the thing I said I would tell you is... Isabel stares at you thoughtfully. Never mind. Huh? What is it? Nah, it doesn't really matter that much. I really want us to have a feelings talk about your feelings before we go our separate ways. And I can always tell you my thing after that. So never mind, sorry. I'll tell you later. But you could tell me your thing now. Wow, you're really curious about it, huh? But nope, I will not say a thing. Oh, but I will say something, though. I'm glad we're friends, Sifrin. Oh. Somehow you feel a little let down that he didn't try the usual thing. But I'm glad we're friends too, Isa. Oh, aw, oh crap, I think I might cry. We're friends. You're friends. Isabeau's cheeks are dark. You're sure yours are too. You both smile. I hope you'll at least visit sometime, Sif. Our journey is over, but don't be a stranger, okay? You nod. Bashfully. Alright. The head housemaid. If everyone is saying something different now, if everyone is talking to you, really seeing you, then wouldn't the head housemaiden say something different now too? If things changed before, can't they change now? Maybe. Hello! Traveling one. Are you done talking with your companions? Yes, wonderful. Oh. I'd like to thank you for accompanying young Mirabelle this far. I'm very grateful. Sifrin, yes? If there's anything I can do to thank you, please don't hesitate to let me know. Oh. I know you will go back on your travels soon, but I do hope... of course. Stupid. But no matter what, know that Dormont will always be open to you. Please come back. Any... time. Oh no. Power of friendship, huh? Why would whatever happened before change anything now? Because you're loved now, you were safe? Is that what you thought? Stupid. You try and breathe. Oh. Sifrin. It's fine. It's just the end again. It's the same. I'm so sorry, there's no way we can stop it now. You'll be going back when everything started, see? You already know what'll happen after that. If you know what happens next, it means you're fine. You're fine. Sifrin? Something wrong? You turn your head. Odile is looking right at you. You can't shift your expression fast enough. Sifrin, what is it? Is everything okay? Head housemaiden, is something the matter? I can't fix it on my own, not before it all ends. If only I had noticed sooner. Huh? What's happening? Friend? You can't move. You're frozen. Sifrin, what's... Sifrin, what's... Ugh! Something happening? The air around us, it feels like... Ah! My head hurts. It's my fault you have to suffer like this. Sifrin! They're all running, reaching towards you. Friend, come back. Something's wrong. You have to move. Sifrin! Just move. I just hope that one day you can catch Isabeau's hand. Sifrin! You might learn. You take a step forward to forgive, and then... Didn't even get the tug this time. You open your eyes, hand already reaching out. Reaching out to nothing. Stupid. You press your palms against your eyes and laugh. You really believed it, stupid. You really thought this was it. You really thought helping them would save you. If you helped them, if you were loved, it had to save you, didn't it? Friendship would save you, wouldn't it? It was different, but not enough to save you. And now, Mirabella's back to feeling awful and out of place. Isabeau won't remember the night you spent under the stars. Odile is still hiding everything about herself. Bonbon is back to Bonnie, is back to hating you. And you're back here. That's what you get for hoping. That's what you deserve. Ha! Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! Oh, Mirabelle will be here soon, won't she? Just breathe, Sifrin. Power of friendship didn't work, it's fine. All you can do is try something else now. It's fine that it didn't work. It's fine that they don't remember. It's all fine that everything that just happened has been reset. It's totally fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Back to the stage. Memory of family. Oh. Doubles everyone's XP gained in battle, except for yours. In this moment. Oh yeah, I got a lot of memories saved up. It'll keep getting easier, or is it harder? Defeating a king, what does that make you? Yeah. Meow. Okay, we still have the plus 30 memories. Just not the skills. Sifrin, you're up. Here again. wanted to give you something, but I can't. Just out of curiosity, I want to talk to... Been running a lot. Everything okay? My kid sibling didn't know how to run very fast. I'm pretty fast, but not everyone is. So don't be afraid to use extra run, okay? We're all counting on you. Oh. Well, shit. New loop, new blessing. It's what you want. Let's go talk to Loop first this time. Power of love didn't cut it, huh? That's too bad. I was hoping this could be it somehow, too. At least you found out more about your party, didn't you? You had fun, didn't you? What's it all good for if they'll all forget it in the next loop? Yeah, but... For once, Loop seems at a loss for words. In the meantime, though, how can I help you on this wonderful new loop? Why Stardust? Because you're what's left, I suppose. What's left of what? Because it's a cute nickname. You're my little Stardust. My little cutie patootie Stardust. Ew, but... Just say you don't want to answer, it's fine. It's so much fun to annoy you instead. Distracting people with puns and jokes is the best way to evade stupid questions. Yeah, you can relate. King might not be from Vogar. That is interesting information. You smell smugly. Sounds like asking him stuff was a good idea, huh? Yeah, Stardust, you were right. We really don't know anything about him, so any new information is useful. Your housemaid had mentioned she saw some articles about the king somewhere, didn't she? If she saw some, maybe you should check around rooms that you explore every time while going through the house. Might be a lot of information, though, so make sure you ask yourself the right questions. Is this just the same thing? It really won't. Do I really need to help them again? Do you want to help them again? If you do help them, you can just zone out and fast forward to it if you get bored. Still get a nice skill for them out of it. I pity them, though. I wonder if they think you're doing this out of obligation. Or worse, just because it makes your life easier. Well, now the only thing I can think of is find more information on the king, ask him a question, get a new thing to look for, go and look for it, go back, ask him a question. Because oh boy, we're kind of out of leads like everywhere else. It's just the king now. And Loop, obviously, but they're not telling us shit. Pepper just sauntered over and is staring at me. What? You gonna come up? Psst, 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 psst. No? Oh, hey, there she is. Come here. Psst, 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 psst. Wow. Did we have a good cuddle last night? She sprawled out over my lap while I was on the couch, playing Fire Emblem. Anything new with this book? Nope, it still hurts. Let me grab the thingy thing just in case. Have to grab it every loop just in case we stumble upon the secret ingredient. I don't think anyone else I really care about. This is just going to be an information gathering loop, but I also need to... I think I'm at the point where I'm going to look up a guide just so I don't warp to the wrong floor and run around. Like, I know it's not floor 3, but I don't remember if it's 1 or 2. Because, like, there's the one room that's like, oh, there's information about the king here. I should remember this for later. But I don't remember where that room is. So I'm gonna take a break. And I will look that up. Be right back. Oh, whoops, I meant to leave you with more Amori music and I just kinda forgot. Alright, real quick, let me... That's only Act 1, though. It doesn't help me. I'm on Act 3. God, there's like no... There's no text documentation of this game. Alright, well, I guess we're doing it the hard way. Which is to say, banana, take me. I don't think it's floor 1. What a delicious death. It's just getting more and more jaded as it goes on. It wasn't in here. This is a classroom. It still says family members. Just a cute detail. I guess I should still check. I don't think this is it though. Yeah. Man, that one is just impossible to get around. But yeah, I'm pretty close to caught up to where I saw like Jello's video. Maybe it is the first floor. Yeah, I wouldn't be in here. Oh, fuck you. And your perfect turning. You can't get into the head housemaiden's room, so... break your head open on a rock, goddamn. Looping back resets your wounds, but your neck still hurts. And yeah, that's the biggest mystery, is like these words that we can't read because they physically hurt our characters. Oh, right. Gotta get that. It's not in here. The issue I'm having with the, if you'll excuse the pun, gameplay loop of this game is that, like I keep saying, it's a lot memorizing all of the things that you gotta keep track of and do, which you have Loop to help you out with that. And now that we can call them whenever, we can ask for refreshers, so it's not that bad. But it's also annoying having to just go back, find this one specific thing, talk to the king, just over and over. You gotta find the, like, specific story flag that lets you continue. This was the room. Various newspaper articles about the king. You never looked at them very closely before, have you? Take a step forward. Yeah, every other time it just said, oh, I should remember this for later, but, like, never actually... It's just... That annoys me. Like, this is something we should have been able to find earlier. Oh, so many articles about the king. His conquest was slow enough that the Vogardian press had time to write about him, I remember that. But there's no one to write them now. You'll start reading random articles. This article is about his slow march to Dormod's house. This one is about him probably being from another country than Vogard. Huh? He really isn't Vogardian then? Oh, apparently not. This article says there's no record of him anywhere. Up until he appeared out of thin air sometime in his adulthood. Looks like he lived in the city of Corbeau for a few years before he became the king. So he was a traveler? Like Fryn and Deal? Please don't compare us to him, thank you. That's right, he did talk about Vogardians before. The way he phrased it, it did seem like he thought of Vogardians as people other than himself. And he said he thought of Vogard as welcoming. Always willing to welcome people in, even someone with no name, no home to speak of. You should go and ask the king where he's from later. Oh, this article is about his fashion sense. Huh? From what I've heard, he does have a very distinctive hairstyle. This article is more about his armor, actually. They even included a sketch, look. Well, it's very... shiny? I suppose. Very imposing. There's something that caught your attention, though. The patterns on his chest and gauntlet, you mean? It's just a weird lozenge. What's so weird about that? Those are stars. Stars? What's a star? The dots in the sky, correct? You nod. Is that so? Oh. This article here does mention his speech mannerisms. Stars and sky-related things seem to be something he comes back to often. Hi! Little paw on my foot, how you doing? Coming up. Hey, boy. Stars, huh? What could be interesting about them? Stars. Is there somewhere in the house where you could find out more about them? There's that observatory. I forget where that is, though. We have to do the entire third floor. I think that's on the third floor. We have to do it from scratch, though. Hey, boy. Hey. How you doing? Licky licky, purry purry, kitty kitty. Aww. Whose voice was it? We're a higher level than we managed to reach during the last, like, full run through the castle. So we gotta get through this whole floor until we, get the crest. Yeah, I think that's the way up there. Because there's the whole area that disappeared from the map that no one can seem to remember. And then there's this language that just makes people hurt when they try to read it. They also have no concept of the universe or stars or anything. So there's definitely some fuckery going on. It's just figuring out what. Dots in the sky, though. That's stars. Those are stars, right? Stars, like the king's armor. Indeed. We should look around. It's a star chart. Book and Kabuan on the table. You all look at Odile. Colors through time. Appears to be an essay about color theory. What's a color? We don't have time for this. Yeah, you don't really care. You can go reread the book about colors in the secret library if you're so curious. For some reason you feel empty. But you are not able to read it. Stars. Don't they only appear at night? We left early in the morning, so it'd still be light outside. Yep, always nighttime near the castle. The stars. Stars like the king's armor. Stars like the king keeps mentioning. Stars like... You should remember them. Something in you tells you should. Every time you raise your head and look up at them, you feel like it's something you've done dozens, hundreds, thousands of times. You can't remember any of it. You can't remember what you were even trying to see looking up at them. The king. Every time you face him, he asks you the same question. Do you remember? Remembering is not something you're very good at. There's so much you can't remember. You're a very forgetful person, after all. You can't remember basic items. You forget where you're going half the time. You can barely remember people's names. You've noticed you're starting to forget whole loops. You can barely remember anything that happened before you started looping in time. You can barely remember anything that happened before. Before. You breathe out and unclench your fists. What you can and can't remember doesn't matter much now, does it? The king. Does he want you to remember something? Does he... You should go ask the king what he wants you to remember later. Sif? You okay? Lost in thought, Sifrin? You open your eyes, smile, and shake your head. You have to keep going. Alright, well. Memory of knife key. Which means I have to give up some stats. But... the end is inevitable, you play along. You dreamt about the tick of a clock. You hear it still. Do you remember? Where are you from? King looks straight at you. What about you, bright one? Where are you from? You flinch. You do not answer. You cannot answer. You hear the king laugh. What should I remember? Every single time you face him, he asks you if you remember. There's something he thinks you should know, should remember, but does it really matter, Sifrin? He could just be trying to confuse you. Yeah, speaking in riddles to Frin. Stop trying to confuse him. He hasn't forgotten anything. But you have, haven't you? Try not to think about it, but... What have I forgotten? Forgotten? Oh, bright one, why? Why would you ask? Don't you know at this point what you've forgotten? Haven't you always known? Can't you see the hole it has left behind, if not what used to fill it? Don't you feel it? Its absence? What the crap is he? All of it! You've forgotten it all, bright one. They all have. We all have. No one can say it. No one can even remember it. It escapes us. It will keep escaping us. Oh, why don't you remember? I can tell. Everything from your accent to the way you use craft to the stitching on your cloak and your hat to those pins you wear. You should remember. You and I, of all people standing here, should remember. Bright one, please, please, just remember it. Say it. Make it real. Please, if you can remember, then maybe... What is happening? Is he okay? Something we've all forgotten. I haven't forgotten anything, stupid. Sif? Something you've forgotten. Something everyone has, even if they don't pay attention to it. The hole it has left behind. Something bigger than just the stars. What you're trying to remember doesn't exist anymore, but someone might still have written proof it existed, haven't they? I think at this point I'd rather just have him kill us. So we have a quick loop back. I like how that only did half damage to Isabeau for some reason. It hurts, but you're getting used to it. Bright one, as you lay there dying, what do you see? Nothing. The ceiling. Isabeau laughed tiredly. Hearing it, you laughed too. Oh, oh. So even death will not bring it back. I knew this, and yet... Oh, oh. The king strikes. One more time. You remember Isabeau's face as you died. He was scared, more than scared, he was terrified, but he was looking right at you, like he wanted to take your pain away. Oh, Isabeau. Taking pain away isn't his job anymore. Back to it. So... Got any theories about the loops I'm trapped in? Why would I? Your name is literally Loop. Oh, stars above, it is. Just because I call myself Loop doesn't mean I know anything. I'm just bad at names. But I'll see what I can do. What's your question? Do you know anything that could help? Such a broad question, Stardust. As I've told you before, I know as much as you do right now. How can that be? What do you mean? Aren't you here to help me? Why don't you know more about the loops you're supposed to help me with? Don't you tee me. Aww. I still don't have a good answer for you, Stardust. Isn't it already nice that you have me to talk about those loops? You could be alone, stuck with only your tiny brain for company, with no one to talk to. Okay. Well, why don't we summarize what we know about those loops? We might find something out. You sigh and nod. Nothing better to do, you suppose? So, you're currently stuck in a time loop for some unknown reason. The loop starts when you wake up in Dormont, and seems to end when you talk to the head housemaiden. Unless I die for it first or touch a tear. Yes, maybe the loop considers getting frozen in time by those tears a sort of death. But why aren't you looping back when you get frozen in battle? Huh? Isn't it because I thought the tears work differently than an actual time freeze skill? Is that so? Well, you're the one getting frozen, so you'd know. So, you loop if something keeps you from advancing in some way. I wonder if other things could count as keeping you from advancing. Like what? Like, what if we cut off your legs? Would you immediately loop back? You can't advance if you have no legs, right? I'd rather not test that one. Aww, but understandable. It is interesting, though. What makes the loop actually loop? You feel like you can remember a few times when time looped back on its own, even if it was just a few minutes. Maybe. Does the loop consider talking to the head housemaiden something that keeps you from advancing somehow? Oh. Maybe, but what would advancing even mean then? Towards what goal? Is there something that happens when you talk to the head housemaiden that makes a certain goal impossible to accomplish? As you found out, all of this might be the work of a timecraft, a power that should be impossible to use. But you and the king are somehow able to manipulate it. But am I manipulating timecraft if I can't control it? But you can, can't you? You can more or less control where you come back. Except when you talk to the head housemaiden, it seems, which brings you back to the start. But just being able to loop back in time and avoid death might count as you being able to use timecraft. But if timecraft is supposed to be too dangerous to even use, how did I get that power? And how can you break the loop for good? Yes, those are the big questions, aren't they? I do wonder about the limitations of your powers still. What makes you actually loop? Somehow I feel like finding out more about that would be useful. Stardust, we've been talking for a while, so maybe not right now, but when you have some time, will you hang out with me for a bit? Huh? Hang out? I have a theory I'd like to test, and we haven't spent any time together, Stardust. I'm lonely. I want to have a long conversation with someone, anyone. I want to hang out. Again, it doesn't have to be right now. Our little hangout time might last a while, maybe even longer than the rest of the day. I'm sure you have plans for this loop, so I can wait till you have time, okay? A theory Loop would like to test about the loops. Might be useful. You should talk to Loop and hang out with them when you have time, then. Yay! I'll be waiting, Stardust. In the meantime... Hang on, do we have any insight on, Everyone has forgotten something, including himself, including you. Why would anyone write down what they've forgotten? Why would anyone know its importance if they can't remember? Except, you know, don't you? Something no one can remember, something other than the stars. You have proof. You just need to go and find it again. You don't want to have to open that diary again, but you have to. Was that second floor? Whichever floor has the library and the secret library. I think that's the second floor. Alright, so I have to go back to that diary. Are you jealous of my family members? What? Where's that coming from? I don't know, you just act weird every time I talk about them. Like what? Like I'm your partner waiting at home, and when I finally get to talk to you, all you can talk about is the fun you're having with other people? Forget I said that. That was a terrible, awful metaphor. Uh-huh. Shut your mouth. I'm really not jealous, okay? Not of your party, anyway. Oh, our theory hangout. Yes. We can't actually hang out right now. It'd be pretty useless. How about you come back here early tomorrow after you're done acting things out at the clock tower? Wait, you want me to sneak out? And spend a loop with me, yes. But you always go to the house after the clock tower. If you're not there, what will everyone do? What will everyone think? Does it matter what they think? They'll forget it all in your next loop, after all. I guess it doesn't. Neat. Will you come then? I'll come, yeah. Neat. I'll see you soon then. You nod. You spend the rest of the night with everyone. Early in the morning, while everyone is still asleep, you quietly slip away and head to the favor tree. Are we at least giving them our orb? But you can't see Loop anywhere. Up there, Stardust, up there. Up there. Loop go back to their home or something? You look up. Loop is waving at you from the top of the tree. I'm here. Come and join me, Stardust. How? Oh, come on. Just climb the tree. I know you can do it. You sigh and climb the tree. Ah, isn't it pretty, Stardust? We're so high up. You are. You can see the house from there. Everyone will be inside the house soon. You try not to think about it. Thank you for coming to today's Loop Hangout. If you hang out with me, it'll take some time and... well, you know how this goes. I sure do. I haven't actually prepared anything to talk about. So, tell me about yourself, Stardust. Really? I'd rather not. Huh? Why not? Don't you already know me? It just feels like it. You know too much about me. You knew my name, you know how I think. You knew me before we even met, didn't you? Kind of. Kind of. Do I know you? Oh, no, you don't know me. Don't worry, your memory isn't failing you this time. When we met under the favor tree, that was the very first time we'd ever seen each other. Is that so? So then... is that why you're helping me? Because you know me? Oh. Not really. When I decided to help you, you were not a factor in the slightest. You are now, I suppose. But does that mean you actually believe me? When I say I'm here to help? You don't think I'm lying and I'm actually the one trapping you here or whatever. You really believe that I'm here to help you? Sure. Oh. You always surprise me, Stardust. I know I wouldn't believe myself if I was in your place. Maybe time has made me more jaded than you are. But it's fine. Whether you believe me or not, I'm here to help you. So you can escape this loop. You believe it's possible? For me to escape? Of course. Why would I be here otherwise? I'm trapped here with you after all. I want to escape just as much as you do. I know how it feels, you know, to be stuck somewhere with no hope of escape, forced to relive the exact same moments over and over, taking any deviation as a sign that things are finally going to change, that everything will be okay, and finding yourself trapped still. Look at me, talking and talking. Don't pay attention to me, I'm doing fine. Loop laughs sadly and looks at the house in the distance. Tell me about yourself, Loop. I'd rather not. Loop winks and blows you a kiss. Despite yourself, you laugh. You hear Loop laugh softly as well. Say, Stardust, that reminds me. I can't believe your first death was being crushed by the very first trap. How embarrassing. Hey, you and Loop animatedly talk about the different things you've done during a loop. It's nice to be able to talk about them with someone. You talk and talk until the sun has risen high above you in the sky. Ah, it'll happen soon now. What will? The theory crafting part of our hangout mission, of course. You open your mouth to ask, and then... Ugh. You heard a horrible sound. Your head. You saw something. I'm glad you decided to spend some time with me, Stardust. Sorry it's going to end with this. What? I thought maybe it wouldn't happen, but... See that light in the distance? It's from the king's floor. I see it every time you get far enough to fight him. His first attack. The king's first attack. How long have you been talking to Loop? Who was the king attacking? Who was he? The king doesn't attack or do anything until you get to him. He would only attack if someone... I can feel it every time. Whatever he does, it makes you see something, doesn't it? Something awful. Something so terrible that it's enough to bring anyone close enough to their knees. Stars, I wonder who he attacked. You can't even hear Loop speak. Your friends! They were against the king just now. You know how to survive his first attack. You found out, but... You hear someone cry out. You look at Loop. Loop is just looking at you. Not saying anything. There's no pity in their gaze, no sadness. Just some slight impatience, like, did you figure it out yet? Did you figure out what made the king attack just now? There's only one answer, Stardust. Just figure it out already so we can move on. Who was the king fighting? Who did the king just kill? Did you figure it out yet? Did you? You start screaming. It's because you weren't there. They died because you weren't there. They're gone because you weren't there. You clutch your head, your hair, your stomach. Because you weren't there. Because of you, they're gone. They're gone. Because of you, because of you, because of you, because of you, because of... You stumble and fall to your knees. You breathe harshly in and out. It's not working. You can't take a full breath. You can't. You hit the ground with your fist. Why? Loop does not answer. Did you know this would happen? Which part? You looping back or your party dying? I had a suspicion about the former. I was certain about the latter. You... Loop is looking straight at you. They don't even seem to care that you drew out your dagger. Somehow this calms you down. If I tell you to breathe, will you? You breathe slowly, in and out. What was that for? For funsies, of course. You take a step forward. And because I was curious to know how the loops work. Aren't you? How the loops work? How could what just happened teach you anything about the loops? Think, Stardust. Why did you loop back just now? Huh? Because the king won, isn't it? Why would the king winning make you loop? You don't immediately loop back the second you and your party lose, do you? Don't you? I kinda do, though. No, Stardust, you loop when you die. No, it takes a little bit. You loop when you die, Stardust. The fact that the king wins is irrelevant. But you didn't die just now, did you? So why did you loop? But... it's the same with the head housemaiden. You don't die when you talk to her, so what makes you loop? You loop when the head housemaiden talks to you, and you loop just now. Why? Don't you think this would be important to figure out? Loop's right. There have been other times you loop back without dying too. But what could be the reason? I wasn't lying when I said I wanted to spend time with you. We never got the opportunity to really talk after all. But yes, I figured this would happen. I won't say sorry, so you can stop waiting for it. You don't answer. Well, it looks like that's all you can find out about the loops for now. You can still find out more about the king, can't you? I'll be ready to help you out next loop, but for now I think we both need some time. Come back next loop, Stardust. You just walk away. Okay, so we did loop back before they... This doesn't even matter. Not really gonna be fighting anything. Oh, that's why I was so much faster, because I still have the knife. There's also just too many rooms, and I can't remember. You didn't manage to beat the king earlier, but you feel a little stronger. There's too many rooms. I can never remember, like, what's what, where's where. I don't think this is the way to the library. Never mind, this is the way to the library. Oh, this isn't the right shelf. This is the right shelf. You probably should right now. Sure. I hate cleaning my room. My room isn't even dirty. Why doesn't she understand? Dad noticed no one can say the name of the island north of here anymore. I tried to say it yesterday, but I got the weirdest headache for hours. I tricked my friends into saying it tomorrow. Ah, the island north of Vogard. I remember when it happened. Well, remember isn't the right word, is it? We all just know something happened. An entire stretch of land disappearing from people's minds doesn't happen often, does it? I think my village was really close to it. My sister said it was all everyone could talk about for weeks. Our country's name. What was its name again? I think it was something like, don't say it, crab. The name of this country. Try to remember, remember. Only silence answers you. Is this what the king wanted you to remember? Just remember it, say it, make it real. You can't say it, you don't even want to try, but... You turn to Isabeau. Can you try and say it anyway? Huh, but why? It's just gonna give me a headache. Isabeau looks at you. Something about your expression makes him reconsider. Well, sure, Sif, I'll say it. My country's name was... You know, I had it before, but now that I'm actually trying to remember it, nothing comes to mind. Huh, is that so? You're dumb, Za. I know it. It's... What? But... Wait, huh? What's... Can't remember it either, yeah? When you asked me, answering you felt automatic, as if you had asked me what 1 plus 1 makes. But trying to remember it now is more like calculating 72 times 89. Nah, that's... No, that's 6,408. I have a brain and I know how to use it. What? Isabeau? Nah, it felt more like asking me to remember my first steps. How can I remember that? I can't remember that. How can you expect me to remember that? What a terrible analogy. But I can't seem to remember it either. When we were talking about it, I could think it clearly, but trying to remember it now, let alone say it. I can't remember the country itself either. I just remember it was an island north of Ogard. And it had a different belief than the changed belief, didn't it? Something about the sky? You know, the universe. That's right, the universe. Oh yeah, like stars and stuff. We also know that people could remember that country clearly before. And... God, I'm glad you don't have to go and find the stars thing to trigger this. Because, like, we haven't seen that in this loop, but it doesn't care. My head is killing me. We know that trying to remember stuff makes our brains hurt. Let's stop here. It'd be bad to fight the king with a raging migraine. Yeah, sorry we couldn't say it, Sif. You don't respond. Stars. So the king is from that country as well. The country no one can remember. Your country. The country you were born in, raised in, spent your entire childhood in. And yet, even now, thinking about it, what it may have looked like, you can't even imagine it. Is that what happened to that lady's twin sister? You haven't been able to remember anything about it. You forget it even exists half the time. Anything linked to that country has just stopped existing for you. Your childhood, your parents, your life, your language, your culture, your faith, the stars, the constellations, the universe. It's all gone, forgotten. The king, he was from there, you're sure of it. And then something happened and the country disappeared without a trace, unable to be remembered by anyone. No one can remember what made everyone forget about its very existence. But someone must have, right? Or something must have. But if it happened, if he's so attached to it, he asks you to remember it every single time you see him. If he's so attached to that country, why would he be so obsessed with Vogard then? Why would he decide to freeze it all in time? You can't figure it out quite yet, but there must be something somewhere. Something that's similar to his goal. I'm gonna need an extra bit of help with that. I don't know where to begin looking for that. The country no one can remember. That's why he asks if you remember every time you meet him. When he talks about the stars, the universe, I never knew before. Never would have guessed. But then, why is he so focused on Vogard? Exactly. Why freeze Vogard in time specifically? We know he appeared in Vogard in his adulthood. In the city of Corbeau, right? It's a nice place to live, and he must have stayed long enough to have put down some roots. He said earlier, he thought Vogard was perfect. Perfect, and yet he wanted to freeze it in time. Freezing something perfect in time. Somehow it reminded me of something, but I forgot. You should look around for something similar for what he wants. Come to me if you get stuck. I might remember what freezing something perfect in time is making me think of. The only thing I can think of is that door that we can't get into. You're just trying to read it. It gives us headaches. Enemies don't want me to get through here. I did just see that. See a ghost. Oh, the whole reason I came back is because I wanted to save. Kind of went on autopilot. I feel like this is very important, but yeah, we can't. This is just the same. Let me check something. You have to interact with Mir's roommate right before the king. Oh. That's what the secret ingredient is. All these people saying you can't miss it. And yet I've missed it every single time. Because there's like video guides and stuff, but there's no... There's no like text guides that are comprehensive and useful. Let me see if anything new shows up in his, I had a whole speech prepared, too. Does it matter? But what else does? Nothing. Could you kill me first? I'd appreciate it. Of course, Bright One. May death bring it all back. Siffrin? No, no, Sif. Stop it, Siffrin. You feel a tug on your stomach already. The king strikes. One more time. You remember Mirabelle's face. Even faced with her own end, she was looking straight at the king. Unbroken even then. The king must hate that every time. Back to it. Are you calling your party family members now? You know, it sounds really awkward, right? You're awkward. Oh, somehow this one seems to have hit home. You feel a little bad. Anyway, how can I help you on this wonderful new loop? You have nothing to talk about. You know, Stardust, you're like really quiet, aren't you? I knew you were quiet, but I didn't realize you were that quiet. I really have to carry our conversations most of the time. And, too bad. I don't mind if you stay silent for a bit too, you know? Alright. Would you rather I don't say anything, rather than talk all the time? Don't you want some quiet? Huh? What? No. I like to listen to people talk. I don't mind if you talk a lot. Yeah, that's it, isn't it? It is just nice to hear people talk. I thought we resolved this book one. Oh no, we have to go and... I don't remember where that was. Just repeating this conversation. Like a picture. Oh. A picture. Does that help us, though? You know, let me get this side quest out of the way. So then I can stop worrying about it. You're a living comedy sketch. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have skipped. The gizmo gadget. Still in Act 3. I'm just gonna check the mirror room. Photos, photos, photos. Okay. So that's not what they meant by picture. I'll just kill this thing real quick so I can make the bomb. There we go. Rose printed glasses. Ah, I would have loved to be able to put that level 51 down there. Save that. I guess we could save it up here, but it doesn't do a whole lot. If you could skip this part, you would. So did I just never... Her eyes are open. Rhea resigned. She was the one who was getting ready to make a bomb in Mirabelle's dorm room, wasn't she? She's holding something tightly in her fist. You kneel down. It's a small vial labeled secret ingredient. I just never did that? Alright, bomb time. Isabel made a bomb. You, keep the bomb in your pockets. We don't want Bonnie to carry it. This'll be fun. Bomb time! Memory of bomb. Is that my memory? Oh, yeah. That doesn't feel useful, though. It's a bomb! So we haven't learned anything new. Like, I'm stumped. I don't know what the game wants me to find at this point. I'll have to, like, skim through a video guide until I get to the part I'm at, and... Bomb time! What the... Oh. That felt satisfying. It wasn't even that much damage. Well, I guess I could have tried asking to see if there was any new options, but I don't think there would be. Oh, I thought I was gonna do OD all this time. So once more, just in case that changes anything. I'm gonna go talk to loop one more time. I feel like I see you pretty often. Are you sure you don't have anything better to do? That was in your place, which I'm not. I'd spend my time in the house forever, getting stronger and stronger. Anyway, how can I help you on this wonderful new loop? My turn, actually, my turn. I have a question. How's your touch exposure therapy going? Your what? In the gardening room. You've been practicing to touch your party in that annoyingly cramped room, right? How does Loop know about this? It's going well. I'm so happy for you. Touching people is so weird, right? At least you have all the time in the world to get used to it. Especially since they don't remember what you did if you loop, right? Removes all the yucky, yucky, ew vulnerability of it all. Oh, okay, the bomb one just is gone. You know how to sharpen the key knife now. Find the key knife, apply stone to key knife, probably make battling the king easier, yeah? Okay, so only 2 left. And I don't remember where this book was. I think it's on the 3rd floor. I don't remember where. Okay, so we're almost done all the side quests. But now it's just... And it's probably gonna be like some specific fucking like obvious thing that I'm just missing like a dumbass. Like a picture of what? So I can stop worrying about the thingy thing, because the bomb doesn't fucking matter. Nope. Alright. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I don't know what our next, thing is supposed to be. I mean, like, doubled our loops since the start of this, almost. Yeah, I am completely stumped. I was planning on stopping a little earlier than usual anyway, because I want to go shopping. And make something in the oven. But I at least wanted to make it to 6 o'clock, but yeah, I just don't know what to do. I am completely stumped, and the only hint system in the game is not helping. So I gotta look this up, because I don't know. So I'll do that. And then hopefully I'll have a better idea of what to do next time. And yeah, I don't know, I'm kind of not really enjoying this tedious part of the game where it's just constant back and forth. You know, go and find one story trigger and then go talk to the king and then die and go and find another one specific story trigger and then go talk to the king and then die. You know, it's just like, I don't know. I liked the beginning of this stream when it was, you know, do all the party quests and then go through the whole thing in one shot. But now it's just like busy work and it's not fun. So I don't know. I'm intrigued about this game enough to want to keep going. You know, I want to see how this ends. How does Sifrin get out of this? But it's just not really fun to play. And yeah, Jello was like, oh, this is the best game ever. Everyone needs to play this. I don't know if I agree. Like, story-wise, yeah, this is really good, but is this better than Omori? No. Very no. That's also kind of cheating, though, because I super resonated with Sunny. That whole game is just like, wow, this is just my life. Like, oh, that's weird. Not exactly, but there was many similarities between Sunny's life and my own. But yeah, that's gonna be it for now. I'll try to figure out what the heck I'm supposed to be doing, and then we'll do it tomorrow. So have a good rest of the night. I will see you then. Sorry to end this a little earlier, but I am completely stumped. I don't know what to do. And I have to figure that out. So, yeah. It's times like this, I hate being a small streamer with no... Like, it's just me and there's no one in chat. It's just me right now. So it's not like I can even ask anyone, like, has anyone played this? Does anyone know what to do? Like, nope, I'm on my own. So, I just have to look this up. And there's no text guide, so I have to, like, skim through a video guide until I find the part I'm at. And don't click too far forward, so I don't accidentally spoil something I haven't gotten to. How long have I been playing? 16.5 hours. I heard this game is approximately 20 hours long, but at the rate I'm going, I feel like it's going to take longer than that. Oh, that is hilariously bad timing. Hello. Hello, Raiders. How you doing? Pantry raid. Well, hey, I assume y'all have played this game, otherwise, Pepper, stop nuzzling the mic. Otherwise, you wouldn't raid the random dude playing the tiny RPG game. Oh, thank you. You're a lore master. Because I was just about to stop because I'm completely stumped. I don't know what the hell to do next. And I was just gonna take a break and attempt to find what to do, but there's like no text documentation on this game. It's all video stuff that I have to sift through. Yeah. Just a weird... There's the wiki. Do they have guides on the wiki? I mean, I guess I could try it. Some guides. I'm on Act 3, and we've been in Act 3 for a while. I feel like we're almost done with it, but the acts have all been wildly different in length. So where are we at right now? We are at... let me get to it. I can just show you. King is from that country, the country no one can remember. When he asks if you remember every time you meet him, the way he talks about the stars, the universe, I never knew before. Never would have guessed. But then, why is he so focused on Vogard? Exactly. Why freeze Vogard in time specifically? We know he appeared in Vogard in his adulthood in the city of Corbeau. It's a nice place to live, and he must have stayed long enough to have put down some roots. He said earlier he thought Vogard was perfect. Wanted to freeze it in time. Freezing something perfect in time, like a picture. And that's it. That's all I got. And I have no idea what he's referring to. Like, every other hint I've been able to parse and figure out, but this one I have no idea what the game wants me to do here. Like, I went to the picture mirror and it didn't do anything, so yeah, I don't know. This game has so much to remember and keep track of, and yeah, whatever this part of the quest wants me to do, I don't know. Act 3 do be long. Is it something in the house or something here? Meow. Meow. In the house. Is it the mirror? Because I didn't try the mirror without unlocking all the doors, which gives you the picture by default. I think I'm running out of skirmish memories too. 70. Let's try the mirror without unlocking all the doors, because I didn't try that. I swear to God, if that's all it is, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm getting better at dodging these idiots. A mirror. I don't think this changes at all. It's proof. Proof that you're here on this journey. Proof that you're here with your family members. Proof that you love them. Even if you forget, and you forget a lot, it's proof that you and your friends existed. Proof that you were happy. Proof that this moment happened. Perfectly frozen in time. That's all it fucking was. After the country was forgotten, the king was welcomed by Vogard, wasn't he? Welcomed and helped and loved, to the point where he says he sees Vogard as perfect. But no one knows why the country was forgotten. What's keeping Vogard from being forgotten the exact same way? Wasn't it his duty, as thanks for welcoming him, to make sure such a fate would never befall Vogard? What else could he do but make sure this perfect country was preserved in amber forever? How could he ever let go? You understand the king more than you'd like to, but still, he's... You want to talk to him again. I think before next time I might have to grind out a few more, skirmish memories. Because all this back and forth is, bleeding me a bit dry. I need a tear, there we go. You okay, Pepper? What was that? Just did a backflip for no reason. It doesn't matter. Not fighting him. Nothing new there. Man, I liked this song at first, but now it just annoys me. Where are you from again? Will he say it if you ask? Can he say it? Someone asked you this exact question before and you couldn't answer. You couldn't say anything. You forgot it all. But... Where I'm from? Oh, bright one. If you're asking with such a look in your eye, do you remember then? Can you see it? Can you picture it? Bright one, please, you can't. You have to remember. I know you can, we both can. We're the only ones present here who can. What? Siffrin, what is he talking about? Sif? Sif, are you okay? Bright one. No. You're trying, I can tell. But the knowledge keeps escaping you, doesn't it? Slipping through your fingers. It is the same for me. But we have to try to remember, Bright One. Oh, this is some Lisa fuckery with the music. I see flashes of it, of what was. The mountains, the sea, the lightless sand, dark with like the night sky. Our country, Bright One, our country, our home. The true land, strong and free. We have to say it. We cannot let oblivion win. Our home. We can rebuild it together. Your power and mine. We just have to wish for it. We just have to ask. We just have to say its name. That's an Undertale save point. Nope. Nope. Sif? No, no, no. No, no, no. You heard it. He said it. He tried to say it. Your country's name, your home, your... No, no, it's gone. It's gone. Did he say it? All of it? Did he say it? You couldn't hear it. Can't remember it. Can't. What's happening? The king is attacking Siffrin. Everyone, protect him. Stop talking, king. Leave Friend alone. Sif. Your head, it feels like it's splitting in two. Oh, I feel that. Your country, your home. You can't remember it. It's gone, it's gone, it's gone. Gone from your past, gone from your mind, gone from the very planet you stand on it. And it was yours. It was yours. It was yours and it's gone and you can't even say its name. But if the king could, then maybe. Say it. You have to say it. If he couldn't do it, maybe you can. Maybe you both can. Bright One, please, please. You inhale, you try to grasp its name, but you cannot grasp the true form of Gygas's attack. Ugh. No. Your throat, your head, it hurts, you spit blood, you hack it. You hack up, you have to get it out. Bright one, I almost heard it. Please, again. Once again, we have to try. Together! Your entire body hurts. Say it. Your head is killing you, but you have to try. You have to. We have to stop the king. Siffrin, whatever he's telling you to say, stop. Frin! Siffrin! But you have to. You have to. What do they know anyway? What do they understand anyway? The pain of not remembering your own blinding country. Your own home. The king is right. You have to get it back. You have to get it back. Beep boop. Someone is screaming. You realize, standing here, it's your own voice. Your throat feels raw, your head feels like it's splitting in two, your stomach feels like a black hole. The scent of sugar is all around you, so thick you almost gag on it. You can't hold on to anything anymore. But it's all gone. We died. You cough, cough, cough. Yeah, it's been me all week. You cough until you can't move or even breathe anymore. Your throat hurts. You couldn't say it. You couldn't say it. What was the point anyway? What was the point of saying its name? What was the king thinking? It's gone. Your home is gone and has been for a long time. There's nothing you can do to bring it back. Doesn't the king see that? Doesn't he see that you have to let it go? You start laughing. Will you ever take your own advice? Huh. You need to go and talk to the king. One last time. Alright, Banana. I need you. You ever get out of bed and then just die? Yep. I am running out of memories. You're annoyed there isn't a more dignified way to loop back in the village. There's no tears there. Hold on, need a drink. Well, stop fighting. Siffrin? What are you... You don't need to fight anymore, do you? You understand what the king wants, how he feels. I like how for us, this was just, 10 seconds to loop back here, but for everyone else, they still went through the whole place, so they're like, wait, what? If only you can make them understand. We don't have to fight. We're looking for the same thing. I know, I understand why you're doing this, but this isn't the way to do it. We can protect this country another way. You don't need to freeze it forever. Do you really want it all to end? Let's just stop fighting. Leave this country be. We don't need to keep holding on to it. Let's just let it go. We have to let it go, King. Aye. Perhaps you were right, Bright One. Huh? What? Let us stop this battle. Let us talk to one another. As people from the same country. And then Yuffie comes in and ruins everything. The king has stopped fighting you. You lower your dagger. Siffrin! Is this it? You're gonna stop just like that? Bonyface. You destroyed my home, froze my sister, froze all of Vogard in time. And you'll just stop just like that? Oh, I will. I have fought for long enough. And I'm starting to realize that even if I did win, my victory would be short-lived. Because you'd be frozen in time yourself, maybe? Stupid. Perhaps. But if someone from my own country is the one asking, then shouldn't I listen? Oh, after all, only a fellow compatriot would understand my pain. Guns of the compatriots. You said you and Siffrin are from the same country. We don't know where Fryn is from, so... Y'all went through the whole adventure and then we're just like, nah, at the end. What happened? The king cries out, oh, but that's the problem, isn't it? That's what we'd like to know as well, isn't it? If I mention it, you might be able to remember it for a brief second. The fate of the island north of Vogard. An island north of Vogard? Is it perhaps the one we can't say the name of? The one no one can remember anything about? The very one. That's where you're both from? So then, what happened? The king sobs. I suppose your story might be similar to mine, Bright One. One day, I just woke up on a beach on a coast north of Vogard. I woke up slowly, as people sometimes do, expecting to remember where I was, what I was supposed to be doing that day. But nothing came to mind. And as I realized nothing came to mind, I also realized I could not remember a single thing. What I was doing here on this beach, what chores I had to do on that day, how I got here, why I didn't recognize my surroundings, my past, my family, my name, the language I spoke, the alphabet I wrote with, the stars, the country's inhabitants, culture, beliefs, its very name. I cannot remember anything, because all my memories at... Spice! Are you making a mess? I heard that. All my memories, everything even slightly connected to the country I came from, just cannot be accessed easily anymore. And it makes sense, doesn't it? No one on this planet can remember our home as it was. Most people from outside it who had limited ties to it only forgot the country's existence. Maybe forgot a friend from there or a distant family member. But for someone who had ties to it, who was born there, lived in it, breathed it day and night, there would be nothing to remember. There would just be emptiness. I was cut off from my very existence, my entire past, my entire identity. Erased. Like an epithet. Memories make up the core of who we are, don't they? They're proof that we existed, that we are real. Can you be certain of anything if you do not remember how you learned it? And if you do not remember your past, if you only know it has been erased from your memory because something happened to your home, and if something happened but no one remembers what or why, then what's stopping it from happening again? What if we forget it all? What if we lose it all once more? The king sobs. And you had to make sure it wouldn't happen again, at any cost necessary. And if the universe led you on this path, then it must be what the universe wants. The universe leads. We can only follow. Oh, even if you don't agree with my methods, Bright One, I can tell you understand. No matter what, I could not let this happen again. I could not. Not to Vogard. Not to Vogardians who housed me, cared for me, loved me. Are you being bad? Are you making a mess? Naughty boy? I do not want to forget it all. Not again! I will keep the things I love close to me. I will make sure they can keep existing, so that they can be remembered forever! That was what I thought this whole time. This whole time. But, I could see that I was mistaken. You're right, Bright One. We can find another way to protect the people we love. So, please, while I still can, let me change my mind. Let me help you. Whoop. Hey, Spice. Change? Mirabelle. Madame, if he truly means it, shouldn't we try? Or are we deciding he cannot change? I can't believe that. I want to believe that even the worst person can change. Oh, deal. You're in the way, Spice. Please. We have to try. I'm with Mira and Sif. Fine. Okay. I'll follow you, friend, but I don't know. I'll trust you all. I can't do anything anyway. You breathe out. If you could end this loop without fighting, if you and the king can come to an understanding. Oh, then, Bright One, Sifrin, won't you stand next to me? I can bring everyone back, make sure they'll all move again. We can save this country, together. But I cannot break the curse on my own. Creating the curse was easy, but unraveling it asks for more power than I possess. With the help of someone else, someone who truly wishes for the curse to be lifted. Is that how it works? It does if someone wants it enough. Sifrin, should I do it? If all that's needed for the curse to break is your help, you're the one who made the king change his mind. The least you can do is help. You start to walk over to the king. Uh-oh. Oh, Bright One. Not that bright after all. Hell of a performance. Ah. Where are you going? No, no, no. Why? The king froze your bodies in time. Even Mirabelle, that shouldn't be possible. You can think and move your head still, so it's not over, but you can't move. No, no. King, you... I can't move. Why can't I move? Bright One, Sifrin. Is this really all I needed to do? To make you trust me? I just needed to listen to your empty words, to tell you how sad I am, to make you think I was pathetic, to be pitied. You should have told me sooner. Killing you like this is easier than fighting. What? No! Everyone! What was it you wanted me to do? Let go of my goal? Let go of my wish? Let go of the wish that kept me going all those years? I will never let it go! Vogard, our country, I will make sure they are kept perfect forever. Because, oh, I can tell, Sifrin, this isn't how it should be. I saw it all, you know. I saw the signs, the way you came in to face me, like you knew exactly what you were about to fight. The way your companions all flinched hearing my voice, but not you. The way you knew about my home. The way you can keep it at the forefront of your mind, like you've practiced as I have. Yes, oh, ho, ho, I can tell. I can tell, Sifrin. I should have won. I should have won long ago. But something went wrong, didn't it? Victory keeps escaping my grasp. Sifrin, it's you, isn't it? The one who's keeping me from winning. How many times have you kept me from victory, Sifrin? 3? You can't breathe. What is he talking about? What? I can tell, I can feel it. This scent, this overpowering sweet scent. I can taste the power of wishcraft on you. Huh? Wishcraft? I can tell, Sifrin, it's you! You're the one keeping me from total victory. You're the one keeping me from my perfect ending. If only I followed her route to a T. If only you weren't here. I thought those were two big speakers, but those are just his pauldrons. But quick death would be too easy for you. You just come back anyway, won't you? So I just need to make sure that today you learn your lesson. That sounded painful. Ah. Oh no, Bonnie's gonna get a Kirid! Yep! Or Goku'd. The king grabbed onto Bonnie. Bonnie! No! Curse you, king, let them go. Bright one, Sifrin, look at me. You need to learn not to cross me again. I will kill this child, and your housemaiden, and your fighter, and your researcher. I will kill them all, one after the other. I will kill them all now and make sure you remember. Memory of PTSD. I will force you to watch, so you will learn. Frin! Ah! The king is tightening his grip. Bonnie, no! Please, no! Come on, stupid Bonnie, move! Bonnie face! No, 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 Bon Bon! None of you can move! Your whole body hurts, you can't move, but you have to do something to save Bonnie. You need to find a way to loop back somehow. You need to die, a tear, anything. Just loop back! Help me! I'm scared! Let them go, please! Not Bonnie, please! Your stomach... Sorry. Your stomach feels like it's caving in on itself. Curse you, king. Curse you and your whole country. Curse you and everything you stand for. You taste sugar on your tongue. Bonnie! Ah! You have to loop back. Loop back, loop back, loop back, loop back, loop back, loop back, loop back! Frin! When you come back, bright one, remember this. Loop back! Splat. Oh. Apparently we did go back. Ah! Stars, no, 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 no. You clutch your chest and try to catch your breath and forget. It's fine. You looped back. It's fine. It's fine. They're fine. Bonnie is fine. Looping resets and everything. Everything that just happened was erased. Everything is back to normal. Bonnie is back to normal. Just go and see them. They're fine. They're fine. They're fine. They're fine. They're fine. You're fine. A whimper escapes you. No, you're okay. Bonnie is okay. Everyone is okay. They have to be okay. Just breathe. Breathe, 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 breathe. Bonnie. Bonnie is okay. You're okay. See? Because of the way loops work, they won't remember anything. They're not hurt. Everything is back to normal. There's no reason the loops would work differently this time. Just breathe and stand up and make sure. Get back to the stage. Follow the script. You have to make sure Bonnie is okay. Nostalgia, talk to the king. Now are we in Act 4? Okay, yeah, now we're in Act 4. And now I don't feel so bad doing this. But it's 6 o'clock and I'm leaving you guys on a cliffhanger. Is Bonnie okay? We'll never know. What's the most unfitting song I can play right now? Where's 3-bar logo? Where is 3-bar logo? Oh, there it is. So yeah, I have to make dinner, so... Thanks for the tip. I can't believe it was just the frickin' mirror. I'm a little angry that I overthought that and was super confused and it was just the goddamn mirror the whole time, but we got there. And tomorrow we will continue. So for now, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate that. And I will see y'all later. Have a good rest of the night. Stay fresh.